It helps if I unmute. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How is your, what day is it? Monday. How was your Monday or Tuesday for those of you on the other side of the international date line? Thank you, early crowd, for jumping in here so fast. I have a lot to catch up on. Apparently, my chat decided to keep the details from yesterday, even though it's been reset like 3 times. So that's interesting. But hi, how are you all? I hope you're wonderful. Congrats, Samsara on first, Lydia Rose on second, and Amy Ward Art on third today. We're gonna fix that. So one of the things that we know because Samsara has done it is you could click first, second, third all yourself before anybody else gets here. Um, you also this was also pointed out by Annie, and you know we don't need to do that. We could actually do a single redeem that has a limit per user and limit per stream. And that way it would actually allow it to run through however many people click the button. Of course, it couldn't be first then, so we'll need to rename it, but we can do something that's a little bit fancier. And maybe while we're at it, we'll do a little bit of graphics. And I do mean a very little bit because I'm not going to waste a lot of time on that. But we could maybe make a little pedestal. Pedestal? Is that the words I want? Podium? Podium sounds better. Like when you have first, second, and third, we could do something like that. I think might be a fun way to do it. Got another first today, and not the first you got in Amy's stream. Oh, nice. Very, very cool. We are also going to be, the majority of the focus today is actually going to be on setting up OBS, looking online to find some things that we can add to the stream. That means I may be doing some purchases, so we may show a little bit and then have to go off stream while I punch in some financial info. I'm okay doxing myself, but putting my credit card online, not not okay with that one. Um, so Oh, you got your first reminder to book a cervical smear test. Not so cool. No, no, that one that is a major first for sure. Um, yeah, yeah. Sorry, streamer brain broke. Um, Coming back to the stream stuff. Yes, they're all quick. So yeah, so like I said, we'll work on that a little bit. And then Amy, thank you for painting the roses. I see you finished before the queen arrived completely. Chai, hello, hello. Ooh, feeling a bit sick this afternoon. Definitely will enjoy listening to you with headphones on in bed. Well, Chai, I hope that you feel better and get some good rest. Samsara was able to also finish painting the roses before the queen arrived and gets to keep her head tonight. Sorry, a bit real for the beginning of the stream. Yeah, little bit, but I totally get it. That is it's a big one, and there's a lot to unpack there. So yeah, so I'm not going to do that on stream today, but I'm with you. Um, and hello, Lydia Rose as well. I saw you pop in there. Sim, sorry, you were troubleshooting in bed. You know, a little bit naughty perhaps, but also, I highly recommend it as long as the other participants are, you know, consenting. Um, then yeah, figure out what's broken, what works better. This just sounds like good ideas. um, okay, well, let me derail my own brain here and get back to OBS and all these other things that we're going to be working on today. Like I said, we're going to be going through and getting some graphics. I did pick up a few on Etsy already that I've started to load in, so we'll do that. And why are we doing this as a stream? A lot of times we would hold this off and do like a big reveal, do all of this work behind the scenes. A lot of it's going to be stuff that you're probably familiar with, adding image layers and media sources, a lot of just repetitive task kind of work. But I have to set it up here. Then I have to install OBS on another computer, sync the files across the two computers, sync my bot across the two computers, set up streamer bot on the other computer because it's a new one, and get all of these scenes over there and ready to go before the end of the week. So since I have those extra things to do, I wanted to be able to make sure that I've got everything dialed in, go through all of the scenes. So we're just going to take our time and do that today and do it while we can hang out. Um, yeah, and do a little bit of stuff in Streamer Bot as well. Um, if you were over on Amy's channel today, you got to see one of the cards that's in progress. The other two are well on their way as well. I got to take previews of them earlier, and let me actually check. I see I have notifications. Okay, one of them is being prepared for delivery now, which is great. And the other one is going from sketch to coloring at this point. So I'll have those to work on. So those will still be secrets for now, and you'll get to see them on what is Saturday for me. So it'll be my the 23rd here. That'll be the 24th or Christmas Eve over for those folks on the other side of the ocean. But yeah, it's a lot to do, but it's pretty repetitive stuff. Chris K, I just closed the window with your stream. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you are doing wonderfully. Let me go to studio mode because I need to turn up this video on my raid alert because it's been so quiet. But yes, everybody, you see this Ace of Hearts on my screen, and there's a heart up at the top of chat for many of you. Go ahead and click on it. Chris K was doing some chatting today, playing some Tears of the Kingdom, and they are just a lovely human. Such great energy. A little bit of a gremlin, but we all have a little gremlin in us sometimes, and I know you're all going to just love it over there. So definitely click that heart and give them a follow. I hope everybody coming in from Chris K's channel, I hope you had a wonderful time over there. Today, I'm in VTuber mode, as you can see. Depa Gremlin, the best kind of gremlin. I'm going to be doing some stream setup stuff today, so I'm just going to be working in OBS and showing it. We're going to do a little bit of stuff in Streamer Bot because you can see on the side of my screen this first, second, and third, and there's a couple of things I don't like about it. One is the visual of first, second, and third right now. It's not great. It was just a very quick thing that we pulled together for someone, and the font doesn't stand out. It just visually isn't great. Ricochet Pit, hello, welcome in. So yes, we're going to do a little bit of a visual adjustment to it and make it look nicer. We're also going to change it. So right now I have 3 redeems, first, second, and third. And what happens is when you click on first, it removes it from my point redeems and it adds second. When you click on second, it removes it and adds third. Well, the downsides of this is that one person could click first, second, and third. So instead of that, we're going to switch it to an early crew button, and it'll only be there for the first 15 minutes of stream and then remove itself. And it will calculate and determine if somebody is first, second, or third, so that I don't have to worry about if one person clicks the button over and over, because the redeem will actually handle that permissions management component of it. Nah. You can smart shuffle, that's fine. Just don't play the country songs. You can only handle so much, like sad tears falling in my beer music in a day. And today that limit is 0. You were troubleshooting again? Well, that's fine too. Welcome back, Samsara. So yeah, so we're gonna dive in. I think, where do I want to start today? Maybe let's start with Photoshop, and let me get a new new drawing open here. There we go. Hopefully the camera can figure this out for me because I know that with the VTuber, it'll be extra weird, but I think it'll be okay. All right. So we're going to start out by working on something for the, let me turn this too, for that first, second, third component. I'm like, I can talk really, I swear. And we are going to go to this scene, which when you see my OBS in a bit, you'll understand how it gets a little crazy. Right now I have studio mode open and vertical mode open, so it's just a lot going on over there. I won't worry about studio mode for now. We'll use it later. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to do a podium, and we're going to change it up to 5 instead of going with 4 here. Yeah, that should be fine. So if we think about it, you get out of here. Oh, that is a terrible color. This is also a really big pen. Uh, Something like that as far as our steps of our podium. I'm going to do just some quick sketching here. It's not going to be a big deal. Nothing fancy, I promise. So if you're like, oh my God, on Artstream, no, I'm going to draw some basic shapes. These are going to be like slightly rounded cylinders. It's going to be very, very simple. So don't get too excited here. We're just going to be doing some shapes. Like, yes, I know I didn't select any pixels. Thank you. Um, so this is 400. 400 divided by 5 is what, 80? So I'm just going to do solid layers for each one of these real quick. Use my mouse because it's so much easier. Actually, let me do that on a different layer. And you guys can't see my groups, but I'm just dropping them in there so I can kind of see what's going on behind the scenes there. Okay, so let's do one more new layer and then we'll put this into something real here. And what I'm using is just a 400 pixel by 400 pixel canvas. It's pretty basic. I use this usually when I'm making emotes, but because of this is going to be such a simple piece, I don't need a lot of pixels here. I'm using a hard round brush, and I'm going to go to about maybe, these were 15 pixels on the brush, so I'm going to drop down to about 6. I think that that's going to be, are you going to draw? Hello? Oh, it helps if I draw on a layer that's actually visible. Yeah, that's going to be much better. Now, I'm curious, if I start drawing with the pen and hold down shift, it does not do anything. Okay. That's one of the interesting things. So if you do that with a mouse and do shift, it will actually draw a straight line. Also, if you hold shift before you click, it'll draw a straight line from wherever your last point was, which is really not helpful here. Uh, that wasn't quite straight. What did just happen there? Oh, that's their weird bounding box. I don't know why they did that. There was nothing wrong with the bounding box before. I also in the Discord in the food and recipes channel, I posted the recipes that I've decided on for uh, next weekend's baking and bike building stream. And I'm probably going to end up adding more to it. Just knowing myself and the way that I think of Christmas baking is I think of more recipes than this. But right now it's a cake called the White Moon Cake. Uh, so we're gonna do that. Maybe I should put on a content warning if I'm listening to this playlist. I mean, the content technically doesn't focus on it, but sorry if you just got hit with a warning about the adult content on this channel. I just have a feeling that Mr. Twitch would not appreciate that coming up. And I can imagine just a parent being like their kid opening the stream and then them walking in and being like, "What in the hell are you listening to?" And it's like, sorry." Oh, it's on Plus. Why are you on Plus? Do that one. And because of the pen, there's a little bit of fuzz on the edge. I should have just used the line tool because these are not going to be perfect, but that's okay too. I don't need them to actually be the same. Oh, too far. Good enough. Okay. That will work. And just realized I left the multi-RM RTMP running, and I'm wondering if it found a way to go live on YouTube, so I'm checking that real quick. I don't think it would have, but just in case. Oh, it actually did. Interesting. Mute myself. Well, good thing we've got the chat set up for both anyways, because before I've always had to actually push everything over to YouTube manually before setting up the stream and going live. And this actually managed to push all of my information up there. So that's fantastic. Uh, one of these days, we'll even add all of our commands and stuff over onto the YouTube side so that you guys can participate with the stream more. So I'm going to just do this the easy way. We're just going to do a couple of ellipses here. Um, well, we'll make one and then just copy it over and over again instead of trying to go through and make each individual like podium here. That is not the shape I want. Ellipse tool, please. And we want no fill. Stroke can be black, that's fine. Line, not 10 pixels. We don't want it twice as thick. Let's go 4, not 40. 4's just 4. Something like that. Of course, now they're all different sizes because even though I made them all the same size to start, I went back and then erased bits of them and made multiple sizes again. So we'll adjust all of these on their own in just a moment. Because they're a little drastic looking at it this way. There we go. One more. Okay. And it's better to work in shapes and this kind of stuff because you could do vector, but for the purposes of this, I'm not going to. I'm actually going to take the back part of our makeshift cylinders off here in just a moment. So I'm going to do this by merging the group, which, although you guys can't see it, I'll bring the layers over. Inside of each of these is actually an ellipse. So these are all shapes that I can manipulate, and they're done with math, not with pixels. So they resize a lot better on their own. And before I do this, actually, let's move this one. There we go. Okay. But I'm going to take this group, merge it down. That's going to rasterize the whole thing into just pixels, which I know is exactly what I just said. realistically you don't want to do, but we're going to be fine. So I'm going to take the tops off of each one of these, and I'm just working on the ellipse layer, so it doesn't matter if I go over the black lines here for the verticals and horizontals. And I no longer actually need the background of the purple and black, but I'm going to leave it there for the moment. Okay. And I'm then going to take these two layers here, group them. I'm going to duplicate them. This is just me being me. You don't have to. Uh, what I can do then is I can now merge this group. I could also merge two layers just fine. I just want to work with this as a solid. And so what that does is it makes it so that all of my lines and tops are all fused together now. So I can use my paint bucket, stuff like that, just to make this really, really quick. Remember, we're not looking for a very fancy graphic here. We just want something that is going to be better presentation for our podium on the stream. And I think I'm going to go with something in just a really, really deep purple. Sticking more towards that more pure side of it. And we'll drop in with our paintbrush, our paint bucket, rather. Might be too dark, actually, now that I look at it. So let me do this on a new layer, and we'll do a selection. And we still have those few little extra pieces. We can fill that uh, in a bit. Before we do the like curves being added to it. And then we will just fill in these tops real quick. We're going to do the same thing. Just pick that same color and then go to a lighter variant of it. So we'll just come up into about here. Maybe come over, give it a little bit more of a grayish tone to it. Oh, you know what? I was like, that's weird. It should have just painted. I should have only had to do that in one click. I wonder why it wasn't. Oh, right, because you left it selected on the same layer. So now our outlines are separated from it, which is great. For this, what we're then going to do is just do our burn and dodge like we did yesterday. So nice and easy on how that's going to work. And before we do that, we're just going to do a little bit of touch up here on these edges just to make sure that they're filled in. And then we'll do the same for the tops here. Because vector or not, when we do a selection, it still has issues with pixelation. I know it's going to lighten the tool there, but it brought up the dog for the dodge tool. And I was like, Doge tool. No, that's not right. Actually, we do want the dodge tool, so that's fine. Okay. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to really quickly grab the... Do I want to do it this way? Yeah. Just take, like, the outer edge here. Why are you not... Grr. I should actually do this on the big one to make it easier, so I only have to do this one time, and then I can just move my selection. There we go. So now I have my area that I'll use the dodge tool on, and I have it nice and large already, so I can just now go over this. Again, if I'm using the mouse, I can just hold shift and do straight lines. So I'll use the pen in a bit to do some more fine tuning work, but first we're going to do a few passes. There we go. 2 passes was actually plenty, I think. Yeah. So I'm shifting back to the select tool just so that when I'm moving it, it's only moving the selector, not the objects underneath. Chai, okay, think you're feeling a little better after a lie down, but definitely taking it really easy. Fantastic. I do like that. Also, good news, you were able to get your due date for your thesis moved to the end of January rather than this month. Well, that's nice. That's a big change. Hopefully that gives you some relief over the next few weeks. So you'd think that the most challenging part would be something that's happening on the screen. The most challenging part is that I keep passing my hand back and forth between my right and left hands so that I can switch to mouse and pen and then forgetting which one is my pen in. Okay. Selection. Will you let me... You'll let me transform, but I don't think it'll do... Wait, where was it before? About 26, 27. Right there. Oh, well, that didn't work out. It rotated. because that ends up being the same, and I need it to flip. Well, fine then. Just be that way. So we're going to switch to our burn tool. Same thing as before. We're just going to do the same. We do have it a little bit smaller, so I'm going to increase that size. Yeah, get a little bigger than our actual space so that I don't have to worry about going over the edges. Actually, I think I'm only going to do one and then just do a little bit more over here. You could absolutely just use like bevel and emboss to do this. I'm just having fun. And even more good news. You get your new animated emotes done. Nice. And the googly eyes one is making you crack up. It's so goofy. Love that. Still waiting on that googly eye link emote from me, by the way. I may need to find a better picture of Link and actually put it together in here. Hang on, Nintendo will love this. Let's see. How about not NSFW fan art? Loving how the podiums are turning out. Thank you. Yeah, they're nice and quick, but I think they will work just fine. Let's see here. Oh, that's a YouTube video. I don't want a video. I want pictures. So I will look this up later. We'll do googly eyes another time. Um, we'll drop that out. We don't need that layer. We just need these. So there we go. That's what we've got. And we'll crop it down just for the sake of size. It's not actually important because it's going to be transparent anyway. Do. Where is the folder? I need to clean up my streaming folder. I thought I heard my phone, but it's not in here, so I must have left it across the hall or something. All right, so I've exported the podiums. I have them now. We'll switch back to OBS, which will be good because I'll be able to see what the heck I'm doing. It can be a little tricky because when I've got Photoshop up, it covers my OBS screen. So I have to just guess that it's still displaying correctly that whole time, which is nerve-wracking. So yeah, but let's do... Where are you? I'm in the vertical sources. I'm like, why can't I see what I'm looking for? Oh, right, because you're looking at the wrong thing. And we want this one? Yes, that's the one. All right, so we are back in OBS and we're going to be going into studio mode. So I'm going to shut down the vertical for now. We're not going to be displaying over there anyway. And we'll go to the... I'm not going to do the activity feed because that would ruin our anonymous follows by showing our follows on screen. So we don't want that. And I don't need the pen anymore. So let me take that out of my hand. I'm like, I just want to draw all the things now. Like, can every app just be drawing friendly? So the reason I'm going to go to studio mode is we are actually going to be working on our visual alert scene because that's where everything is at. So we're going to pop down there. And we already have our first, second, and third redeems. We're going to change this up and make an early crew group and then work within that. So let's do that. And you can see I've already got a Christmas source here. That's for the Christmas card we're going to be working on later. And you... Boom. Bye-bye. That was all that other stuff that we got rid of recently. So I put it in there so that if I had any issues come up this last week, that I would know and could decide to keep it. And everything's been working, so it can go. So we're going to rename this group. And we're going to start out by just dropping that image in there. Very, very simple. I do need to clean that up too. My desktop is a little messy. Desktop is one of the folders that actually syncs across my computers, so I tend to use it a lot. And then I don't end up moving things or I forget things and I resync across and pull things back in. So I need to actually clean it up, especially while the other computers are offline. Did I put it over here? I did. So there's the podium. Okay. So it's not very big on this screen, and that's just fine because we can raise it up. Like I said, this one's a really simple graphic. So even if we go really big, you can see the banding there for where the different things are. And you can see that it's not completely banding. Like if you look really close, you can see where I went a little wide with the brush, but whatever. Uh, it's not like I'm like, oh, this is a really, really well drawn podium. Uh, it's just a nice quick piece, and I don't want it actually to be any bigger than about there, or it'll end up taking over and getting in the way. So we'll just keep it there in the corner, and then we will bring our first, second, and thirds over to it. So we'll make those visible here. And we'll start with first, and I'm moving the whole groups for right now. I am going to move the podium down below them. I'm actually going to move everything into there, but for the moment it'll be okay. So it also helps if you move the graphic source. There we go. And I'm going to have to adjust these down a little bit in size, and I think that'll be okay. And then third, and we're going to actually duplicate and get, or not duplicate, but we're going to add the same things to get fourth and fifth in here now. Now, like I said, I kind of like what Matt does, where he has the race at the beginning, and then determines who is on first, second, third from that. But I don't want to steal his idea because I think that that's a really cool way of doing things, and it has some significance for his community because of him really not liking marbles. Um, I also like that it's something, if you've never been able to be over there for it, it doesn't run while he's streaming. It runs 5 minutes before he goes live. So you have to be there on his channel before he hits go live to participate in that. And he fires up his bot and kicks off the race, and you join in just like you would in a marbles race, but it all happens in chat. So there is no visual for any of that component. But then when stream starts, the podium is already loaded and ready to go. So it's kind of a cool little effect there in the way that he does it. Let's see here. Can I get myself some more room? I wish that when I was in studio mode that I could just pop out this side of the previewer and not the whole thing. So now I no longer need the was first, was second because we'll be able to see it based on position. Um, we could even put in like a graphic of a like a blue ribbon or things like that at the same time. So there's different ways that we can make that work. Um, the poor cameras. Are you on this camera? You are. Oh, okay. That explains so much. I'm like looking at one camera, but I have the VTube Studio connected to a different camera because I separated my face cam and my VTube recording cameras. So they're behaving very differently now. All right. And I do want to keep everybody's names on here. So I'll have to figure out how to position these so they actually work. We want you to be centered. There it is. Okay, and we do already have the custom extent, so perfect. And let's look at the picture. I'm going to resize down, like I said, just a little bit here. That's better. Okay, what did we just resize that to? You'll tell me what the overall group is, but not what the picture's at. OBS, come on. I could stack them all, but that's not the point. I guess it's actually better that I'm doing it this way because we already know that the individual boxes are all different sizes, so this will work better in the long run. And hey, because I'm sharing my screen, you guys can actually see the ad countdown up there. Hmm. How am I going to line this one up? This is going to be the hardest one. Probably here, and I'll probably go left aligned instead. Oh, and I may have to move this whole block because if I do it this way, what's going to end up happening is you see Amy's is completely cut off. So I think the whole thing has to move. Maybe I do like center going into just chatting is going to be a little bit weird, but I can probably work with it at least a little bit, at least for now. Okay, and then we're going to do a browser source, text source again. We're going to do two of those. Will be fourth pick. And we'll just use Samsara's for the demo here. I could go with any size. These are set at 300 because they are a 300 pixel image. So I'm just using that. And then we need to grab the filter real quick. I can click the right button, really. And in case you missed that, what I'm adding is an image mask blend. I'm just leaving it as its default name. Over here, I'm adding a path to an image, which is a black and white simple image. It's only black and white, and it's a circle. And where do I use that? Everywhere. You'll notice it on the profile pictures here. You'll notice it is actually being used on my camera to make this circle effect. The border is actually an image, so it's not that, but the camera itself is under a circular image mask. We use the same technology when we raid out. You'll see the pulsing heart, and you'll also see that in the ace when a raid comes in or a shout out happens. So it's always the same technique here is all that I'm doing. And I'm just pasting it so that it already has all of those things in there. And that circle is also 300 pixel PNG. So it is already rightly sized for this image. So I don't have to make any adjustments. If they're not sized correctly to your image, sometimes you can end up with a partial crop. Sometimes it will adjust and match the sizes up and everything's fine. You can see like stretch image, discard image ratio. If this wasn't a square, we could end up with some really weird results that way. So that's why I've got this one just set as it is. Okay, so we've got our fourth and fifth picks. We're going to do the same thing with names, so a couple of text layers, and I know that that ad's going to start in just any moment here. These are going to be fourth name and fifth name. Okay, now I know I did it that way, but can I do it this way? If I copy, will you let me paste a duplicate? You will. That's so much easier. There's the ads. We knew they were coming. I'm going to hit the BRB screen really, really quick just so I can run and grab my phone wherever I left it. So we'll see you back here in less than 3 minutes, but 3 minutes for anyone that gets stuck behind ads. So bear with us. We'll be back in just a moment. And it helps if I hit the transition button. See you in a moment. Okay, I was back earlier, but I was just listening to that song because it's such a goofy song. Like, a voice inside my head beckons me to try again, try again. Because, sometimes we just do weird things. And by sometimes, I mean often. Okay, let's get these down here because we're not on the BRB screen anymore. Oh, it's just there because I was on the visual alerts over here before we went there. Yeah, try again, try again, try again. Lots and lots of beeping. That person really should think about changing their password to something that they can remember or use a password manager service. Um, so let's see. Fourth pick is going to go over here. A little bit bigger than that. And fifth. I like that I'm doing all of this setup work and we haven't even done the coding side of it, or the streamer bot side of it. I guess it's not really code at that point. And these need to be renamed. I'm sorry, your card has been blocked from too many incorrect passwords. Try again. Try again. Beep, 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 beep. Try again. Yeah, exactly. Yours doesn't do that? Okay, 4 is over here. Rename. Fifth name. Let's see. I can do these. I think I can do the bottom one centered. I don't know. It looks a little weird with the names all in different positions and alignments, but that feels better though. It feels like it's not going to be exploding out of all of the sides everywhere. And then if I take here, we can tuck in a little bit more. I'm like, I could do two versions of it if I have to. I think that's fine. What I could do is I could make a large version or a full screen version of it and then shrink it down to the corner and then like remove the names when we're in small mode so that everything could be aligned a little bit differently. Uh, but I think for the moment I'm going to leave it like this. What I am going to change though, like I said, I don't like how we can't really read the names. And I'm just going to do something very simple on that. I'm just going to add the outline here. I'm going to make that outline. It has an outline size default of 2. I'm going to bump that up to about 5. And we're going to invert this because our text is white. So we'll go with black. And you won't see anything here because it's a black background, but you will over on this screen. You'll see it start to pop out a little bit more. And as I'm looking at that, we'll see how that works and then decide if I want to change that further. What did I say? 5? Oh, apparently I already thought about it for that one. And I apologize in advance to any designers out there for the lack of design thought that I'm putting into this. It's just a goofy little thing for the beginning of streams. So, although I like it and all of that, I also want to keep it relatively quick so we can get on to the other things that we actually need to be doing right now. So, group will be it's redeem. Okay, fourth. I have fifth selected. I don't think it's going to group these. I wish it would. And then one more group. F, why don't you want to work? There we go. Oh, it is. Whoops. No shame in keeping it simple. Well, thank you. Definitely get the developer design ideas. It's kind of a joke whenever we go to like conferences and stuff because there will be demos on stage, and when developers do demos, it's usually squares and smiley faces, um, because it's not that developers can't be artists. It's that when we're thinking technically, we're not thinking in how does it look. Which is also why I am very inclined to call up artist friends and be like, "Hey, I'm looking at doing this kind of a thing, and here's some of the components I'm thinking about." And it might be that they return to me with boxes, and that's the right answer. But I'm like, I think in technical and functional rather than appearances. And so it can really change things up. Also, appearances change so often, like what we do in design for like applications and stuff. Um, it's really interesting if you look at like Windows XP to Windows 8 or 10. Like there are some elements that are the same, but the overall interface is just like really drastically changed in appearance to become, well, now more modernized, cleaner. Uh, it used to be like these, what they called the Pearl. So everything had a glassy button look to it, like it was a 3D glass button, and now everything is just flat, two dimensional. I know flat and two dimensional is the same thing, but my brain is like trying to keep up with my mouth. Um, but they're like two tone, where it's just very simplified. Even the Windows logo, you see it now as like this blue with a slight gradient, and it used to be that each one of the four blocks was a different color. And going back to 3.1, it was like the dithering. It's like, I know I'm using Windows, but there's just a lot of changes on it. And in web dev, we often look at Amazon because they have such an expansive design team that they can be a really expensive one, or expensive one, a really good example of what's kind of happening in the current design, that kind of stuff. So, hello, ads. Why are you showing me ads up there? That's better. Oh, I think my window came partly into the displayed screen for a moment while I was doing that. I was like, I'm moving the YouTube screen, and I saw it adjust while I was moving it, and I'm like, what is happening over there? Okay. Alrighty. So that is for something different. That's actually a VR flag thing, the pronoun support. I'm going to look into getting this set up because I really like the idea of having chat responses able to use the pronoun extension, for anybody that has it enabled. So if it's like a hug or if it's a shout out or something like that, instead of everything being neutral, that it can actually grab from people's preferred pronouns and then use those in the responses. So I'm looking into adding that. And VR Flag put this together, which I think is really cool, where it goes out and it says, "Hey, does this person have this pronoun? If do this and handle it," um, for a whole bunch of different ones. These are just for handling the pronouns. These are not. These don't do any like chat commands or anything like that. It's just building the pronouns component. But what we want for this is we actually want our redeems, and that is, where are you? Do. I suppose I could just look it up of point redeems. There we go. And we already have third, first, and second. Um, and this is actually going to work out really well for us, because what these do is it adds the info from who redeemed. It then gets the alert name, or updates the GDI text, sets the browser source for the profile image, and sets the visibility state. Yes, that's correct. And then the last piece we're going to be able to disable because that's actually it disabling the um, the redeem itself. And we're going to be able to disable that because it's going to now be tied to a new redeem that's going to manage all 5 of these. So this component is going to move and this component is going to be disabled. And that's going to be true for all 5 of them. So let's add a new action here. This is going to be our early crew. And the very first thing we want to do is we want to get that target from who redeemed. So we're going to copy that. If you wanted to get that Twitch rewards, of course it would appear on another screen where you guys can't see it because why would it appear up here, right? Twitch rewards. There it stayed. That's much better. So you can get that detail here. Or what we do is it core? Oh, I always forget this part. User, get user info for target, user input, variable, etc. So let's paste that one in here real quick. Target info, Twitch, user, and then yeah, user for target. And so this is just user, and it knows user who redeemed because it's coming from one where it was a redeem that we're using. This may adjust depending on your context. So that's just the way we want it to be. I'm going to add the command here in just a little bit. So we have that there. We're going to set a variable. So I'm going to use a global variable. Now, one of the things that's really cool, if you haven't updated to StreamerBot 2.2 yet, this I'm really actually really happy with it. Is they now added the variables here, and you can look at all of your variables. So you can see your persisted, non-persisted, persisted user, and non-persisted users. And what does that mean? In the case of StreamerBot, persisted remain not only right now, but after you close it, reopen it, the whole works. So it actually knows who is the last raid user, who is the, word to define isn't actually functional. So that one doesn't matter. But you can see all of the different death counters are in here for all of the different games. There is a daily subs counter. I don't actually use it, so it's not really a daily subs. It's not resetting or anything like that. But I was testing out some things, so it's in here. The hug approval that we were working with for a real-time consent hug system, that's tied to some of those things as well. So you can see like these user consent hugs. All of that is part of it. And then the total death counter, this is a different one. I didn't even know this was in here. And you can see its last write was 12:10 at 10:16. And if we look up here, 12:10, 10:16, we had a death in Tears of the Kingdom that mapped that time. So it actually is counting all of our deaths across all games at the same time. So if you wanted to do sessions or something like that, you could actually use it for that. So we can use these variables to pass things through between our redeems and have them either be persisted or non-persisted. I'm going to use persisted just because I kind of like that. So we'll just go ahead and do that. So we're going to go core, globals, get. Variable name is going to be early crew redeemer. And I'm actually going to make my first character there lowercase, just because that's what it likes for its core variables. And so there's no reason not to do that. Destination is going to be the same as writing to itself. I am leaving it persisted, and you can see that I could change it to user or target. So I could actually put that on the user itself, but I don't want to. And default value is string. So why did I do that? Just because it's C# in the back end, and if I put string, it will use an implied string and pull that in. If I used a number there, it would imply a integer instead. So it would try to use that. So this just makes sure that it knows what kind to use. I don't know that it actually does anything functionally on here. I think it uses some logic to adjust it based on what we're feeding it. But since I'm going to actually be populating it with this user info, I want to make sure that I'm doing that correctly. So we're going to pop over here for just a minute. And we're going to grab that user. And do I need that yet? Default value is actually user. So when we come in here, variable, and the variable will be the variable we just created. So we'll do that real quick here. Wrap that in our percent signs real quick. And okay. We will take these two and just disable them. Because we're no longer going to be doing that. We're only going to be running through the first things here. The other piece that we want to do here is we want to add one more variable in here, and that's going to be what we're running. So it's going to be how many times has this been redeemed. So this is also going to be persisted. Yeah, it might not be. Well, yeah, it's going to be. So why am I going to use persisted here? I'm going to use persisted here because we did have an instance about a week ago where OBS crashed in the middle of setting things up, and we needed to refire part of one of the redeems. With a system like this, where it's going to be passing information through, we can refire from our action queue and make that happen. But it's going to be a little tricky on how that works, especially if it doesn't know the number of how many people are already in the system. So basically, if it runs through once, it's one. If it runs through a second time, it's two. So I need to be able to run it at different points and have that value still in there. So I will make it here, and then I'll add it to my ending script to actually reset it back to 0. So this one's going to be early crew count. Default is 0. Okay, and then we're going to do an if here. So we're going to add some logic. And this is going to be, oh, I put it with a cap, but I am going to replace that. So we'll do the lowercase here. Early crew count. That's the variable we're going to check, equals 0. Do action. Will be first. Else, do nothing and continue. If it does first, run it immediately and break. So what that's going to just tell it is don't continue if you find if it's the first one. And then we can take this and just copy it, paste 2, 3, and 4. So it's going to be 1. I'm trying to think for a moment where I'm going to put my variable increment at, and I think I'm going to put it in the other part of the redeem, and I'm going to build a blocking queue so that these all run in serial instead of parallel. So if two people push the button, it doesn't try to run 1 and 2 through the system at the same time. So 1 is going to now be second. And I haven't created 4th and 5th yet, so we'll have to do that in just a moment. We're going to leave these the same for the rest of it. So just if it's 1, second, and so on. And C# uses 0 as its value for the first one. So that's why we're using 0, 1, 2 instead of 1, 2, 3, 4. Chat, I see a block of emotes. Nice. Dig 'em. Oh yeah, there's your googly eyes. Let me click over here where I can actually make it bigger. That's perfect. When look at that, the rock sipping some tea. Got a hello. Aw, and the raid with a little wink on it. Very cute. Love it. Thank you, Chai. All right. So I need to add the others. So let's just do a copy of first here real quick. So we've got our add target from early crew redeemer. And then that's going to be our user. And I don't know that these are going to work. I may have to pass through more additional information here, and that's fine. This will make it visible as well. And then we also have the invisible piece that we'll need to add to hide everything again. So we'll do that at the end here. So let's see, early crew, good. We're just going to copy this one for now, duplicate, and duplicate. We are going to rename it. Three is going to be fourth, and 4 is going to be fifth. Okay, so we have this, we get the information from the user, we set it to a global variable, we get the count, then we get our 1, 2 through 5. Then what we're going to do is over on the other side, because each one of these breaks when the condition is met, and it continues if it's not met. So it'll just go through. Now that means that at 5, it's going to automatically stop anyways. We could add one more in here that just says if 5 break, but because it's the end, we don't actually need to. It's just going to run out of the end and not have anything to loop back to. So we're going to go to first, and we are going to add a global set. So core globals set, and I'm going to just A. That's not what I want it to be. I'm coming over here because I wanted to get the early crew count, which is what we're going to be working with, and I want to make that a lowercase e. And then so in first here, I'm going to set early crew, and I'm going to increment by 1. Its default is 1, so if I'd left this empty, it would be 1 anyways. So this way, it's just going to increment here. And I'm going to copy this and put it into the rest of these actions. So we'll drop it in 5th, 4th, paste. 2nd, there you are. And 3rd. Okay. So that's in all of those. And then let's go through. So right now it's picking that up. It's showing first name, pick, redeem, make it visible, increment the early count. So that should work. Looks like you're going to need to update your subraid message too. Open streamer bot. Nice. Glad that you can do a little work at the same time. Me turning is making my poor VTuber work some serious overtime here, because I keep looking away from the camera. That was my thumb going in front of the camera. That little twitch that I did. It's like, wow, what am I doing? Ow. Okay, so because I copied that, we've already got it set for first, fourth, and fifth, and then second and third. We just need to do that here. So we're going to take these two. We don't need. I'm probably going to remove them, but just in case I need to roll back, I'm going to do the cleanup separately. So we add that target for who redeemed. Again, we need that to be the variable. So I need to go grab that variable again. Set name, set pick, set visible. That's good. And third just disables itself. So that one's good. Add the detail show. Yes. Okay. There we go. Okay. So in theory, it should all be set now. So let me go in and enable it, and we'll see if first actually works, or how far it gets before it breaks down. So nothing might happen. So if you're out there watching as I'm doing this, please do not click the button. It may be very, very broken. There's second. Can I alphabet today? All rewards claimed. Well, fine then. We'll make a new one. No, we can just change the settings on here. I'll make it unlimited for this particular purpose. Samsara, resist the urge to push the button. Thank you. I appreciate that. Where are you? There you are. And you can see some of the things that we have in here from before that we aren't using right now. It was so hard to, though. Well, I appreciate you holding back. Okay, that worked. So if somebody else wants to push it now, Sam, sorry, you can push the button now. Let's see if it works. I haven't added a blocking queue yet, so Samsara redeemed a first and claimed the second spot. Okay. Perfect. Let me add a blocking queue real quick, and then I can make it so anybody can push it, and it'll be all good to go, I hope. Okay, I haven't put that logic in yet. Samsara's like, I know what I can do right now, but there's only so much more time to do this. It's a good thing we have filters on today. What am I trying to do? This is going to go into our early crew blocking. We're going to do the same with all of these so that it'll finish any of them and get our increments done before it actually goes in to run the next ones. So that way, if somebody's redeemed early crew and it's running through setting up first, second, third, etc., it won't try to process the other one because each one of those actions is mapped together. Okay, that's set up. And then the last piece is over here. And this is no longer going to be first. It's now going to be early crew. It's going to be enabled. There will be a max of 5 and a max per user of 1. Global cooldown. Do I even want to put this in? No. If you guys break it by somehow clicking at exactly the same time, I want to see what it does. So there we go. Early crew is in. It's a 1 point enabled. Doesn't have to go away. And then my stream start. Reset credits. Clear the painters. Clear the get off. Got a free. Enable Okay, early crew disabled, second. Okay, these ones I can turn off now. And then the hiding, we're going to duplicate this a few times. And we're going to update this to fourth, fifth, first. Where are you? I thought I saw you just a minute ago. Pick name. Those are under groups. I think I'm getting to the point where I need to make some new scenes, and I need to find a plugin to group my scenes because this is getting a little ridiculous. Um, Podium is one of them. That's all my names. Fifth redeem. There you are, right below Xmas source. Perfect. And then the last piece back here, it's just the podium, so it doesn't really matter, but I've got it as the early crew group because I can't group groups. Um, which, if I can figure out how to group groups and get a plugin for that, then I will be really happy. This one is going to be early crew podium, early crew right there. Okay, perfect. So that's there. And then the last piece that I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one here and I'm going to copy it because I don't want my podium to be there by default. But I do want it to show up when the first person pops onto the podium. Not fist, first. And we're going to paste that action in here. And so we'll put it right up there. So there we go. Now the first person that pops in and pushes the early crew button is going to make the podium appear and put them in the first spot. And then it is going to disable the button for them so that they can't push it 3 more times or 4 more times and completely fill the podium with themselves. I'm joking. I'm totally don't mind that, but I thought it was pretty funny and it was an easy fix to do. This is troubleshooting and debugging, and uh, now I finally understand why you say you were troubleshooting in the chat. I was like, what were you troubleshooting? And then I'm like, oh, right. You were troubleshooting the first redeem. So there is that. So yeah, we are going to get ourselves out of studio mode, go into slightly lesser. Oh, not yet. I need to hide that. And so next stream, we now have 5 possible redeems for the early crew and can fill up the podium. And it'll be the same button for everybody. So it'll be a nice little challenge. You don't have to worry about refreshing in the middle for the ones that just got added. What am I doing? Visual alerts. Boom, 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 and boom. Now, this one is kind of an interesting one. I might change this up. I'm not going to do it right now, but I have a follow alert built into OBS. And when I ended up with the double alerts the last couple of weeks, it was because it was firing off this one and my Twitch alert. One thing that I do want to change is when I switched over to Twitch alerts, I put my follow and my subscriptions and all of that into the same web source, or the same browser source. I don't like to do that because I like to be able to turn off follow notices. Um, Ours aren't that big of a distraction, but there's noise with them and a graphic. And if we were to get follow botted, which does happen, sometimes to the tune of thousands of follows all of a sudden, that alert would just sit there going off forever. And I like to be able to push a single button, have that disappear, and not have to worry about it for the rest of stream. And we can just be like, hey, you know what? If you're a real follower today, say hi because alerts are off. But I have to do some setup on Twitch. Basically, just make a new alert, copy what's there, turn off everything except for follow, and bring that in as its own isolated source. It is usually isolated to follows. I'm not going to say always because anybody can do anything and somebody could hit the subscription button. But my thoughts are if you want to spend $5 per bot to harass me with a bunch of words, thank you. I'll happily just sit there and be like, "Yep, you're still ridiculous. You're ridiculous too. Good job. Thanks for spending money on being a troll." Um, okay, now we can get out of studio mode for real. Because we are going to be working in OBS as well as in our browser, and we're going to be doing some holiday setup stuff. So let's go ahead and do it. Starting from our starting screen, I already put in some holiday pieces here, including a starting screen. Um, so let's see how I want to do this because it's just the video right now. And if I take it to the back, we can decide what stays on and what turns off by putting it right here. So this video here is actually the blossoms falling in the background. So if we put this one on, it'll cover it up. And then we can decide what we want to keep and what we don't want to keep. And I think for this one, I will probably take, because I can leave it all up for the next one easily. I think we'll just do this. That's still SE chat. I don't want that. Let's get cap chat over here. Um, yes, I think that's a browser source. Or not. Where is... You know, just chatting maybe? I don't think I got rid of cap chat, did I? Nope, there it is. It is a browser source. It just didn't want to come through. Okay, fine. We'll just paste a reference of that one. That's going to be a little excessive, but that's okay. Let me actually bring that down in width. I think that'll make a bigger difference. As I resize this, it changes my fonts a lot. And CapChat behaves a little differently. Are you in a time loop? Maybe. Do you want to be? Is there a moment you would like to go back to? You're like, you know, if I knew now what I knew then and had another 22 minutes. So I've kind of mentioned this before. There is something that I don't like about CapChat. Um, it's fine, but it becomes a little difficult to test and it can be a little obnoxious as you're moving through things. So, one, you can see that the messages are disappearing pretty rapidly on what's in here. Now, you're cool with not being in time loops, except in certain games. If you know, you know. Yeah, fair. Majora's Mask all the way, right? Okay. I changed the behavior, but every time you change the settings, it auto refreshes. So you can see that once again, it has reloaded chat and it's fading after just a couple of moments. Um, it's kind of obnoxious. Uh, but I don't want that one on here anymore. So we'll make sure that it's no longer included. Put some stuff and things in there. Amazing words. Some typos, of course, but it's just like they fade out so quickly. Um, so unless chat is like rapidly filling up, I'm going to keep it right there. And I'm just going to move the starting soon down just a smidge. And hope that that timer works okay. And we can keep my name on here, but let's do this. And I feel like the emotes, I kind of want to keep the emotes. They're too fun. But let's do the name and let's see if I can add a new color correction. So right now it's actually a dark purple, but I put a color correction to make it more of a lavender. And now the new one, I want to do a pretty big hue shift here. Can I get you to red? Probably not. Am I asking too much here? Oh, it's so close. It's a bright pink. I don't know if it's going to quite work. If I try to multiply pure red, there we go. That one will work. So I can make it red for the holidays. And that way I don't have to actually change my graphic or anything like that. And I can just go in and when the holidays are over, go into the filters here and go, you know what? We're done being red. And boom, we're back to purple. But it is using a graphic file that is dark purple and it's adjusting it accordingly. So there. And we don't even really need the slideshow for this one. I think that'll be fine. Can I do the same? I know I can do the same. So let's grab that filter that we just put over here. And will it work on an HTML source? It will. Ah, this is cool. Okay. Um, that is so cool. I have to move the starting soon back up because it was where it needed to be. Ah, don't do that. Get your starting soon text. There we go. Okay, cool. Maybe I can do starting soon in green instead. I'm going to put this back to white so that I can get the color dialed in. And actually, that looks pretty good right there. Yeah, much better. And I'm using a different font on the Time's Up. I'm sorry, there are 3 fonts on this page. One's in an HTML file, 2 are in images, and that's a project for later. So that gives us a starting soon screen. I will also look up some music, like some royalty-free holiday music, something like that, so that we can do something there. And then we will come over to our chatting screen. Hi, did you miss me? I was here. I swear. I never went anywhere. I was still bouncing around all over the place, all weird, as you do. Um, am I what am I sending out to? Oh, I need to go to studio mode because I need to be in this view and there. Because I just set a bunch of filters and you guys got to see the results of them, but not the actual filters themselves because I was in the wrong view. But over here, one thing to know about studio mode is it doesn't play the videos in the background. So I'm going to quickly transition between these. And now you'll see the video. But when I transition back, even though that video was playing right here, you don't see it anymore because it's stopped it during studio mode because it's considered as not visible. So if you have it set where uh, your view or your videos don't hide or continue to play even when not displayed, it may display here. I can't guarantee that, but that's how I think it works. But we, of course, don't have it that way. So, all right, we're over to chatting now. We're going to adjust this screen here to get it to do what we want to and just ignore the whole right side. It's not important right now. We're going to be focusing on the left-hand screen. And so I have some different things in here that I was looking at as possible things, and I just grabbed a couple of packs on Etsy of some artwork people had put together. We're going to continue to look for pieces because I don't think these are quite what I want. Um, let's turn off some of our elements from our standard chatting experience. Those include our flower background. I know, I'm going to miss it too. And we're going to do the same on our vertical. So I'm going to turn on vertical now as well. I should have done this actually on the starting soon screen. So let's do that real quick. Vertical start and vertical sources. I don't think I have the video over here. I don't. So let's bring this over. We'll just copy it. Oh. Vertical. Harris Heller and Natum, if you're watching the vertical plugin, I absolutely love this. So don't get me wrong. This interface is phenomenal. But where is my paste source option? I don't think I'm just blind. I think it's missing. It's fine. We'll go media source, and then we have all of these to pick from. And I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. So fine, whatever. Um, but I shouldn't have to go looking for it when I've already got it loaded into my clipboard. And then we're gonna just adjust that to fit right there. We'll pick a nice scene. We can have the tree in the background. We'll take our starting image out. And the filters that we applied, because I applied those on the sources themselves, already carried over. So I don't have to do anything extra for the name and starting soon and that side of things. I think right there, we get a little bit of tree, a little bit of the snow falling outside of the window. I think that's what I want. And the colors kind of work with what's going on there in the background. Okay. Vertical chat and chatting. Now, why am I clicking both? If you do use the vertical plugin, you probably know that you can link your scenes together. So you can come over here and choose linked scenes. And this can link up to as many scenes as you want from your standard experience. And that way you're not managing the vertical plugin separately while you're live. It's just taking care of itself, which is fantastic. First of all, over here, would you mind being a little more in the middle and like, hi, we're full view. if we decide to use the VTuber over there. I probably won't use the VTuber over there for the holidays. I think I'll be in person, but that's okay. You're back in bed. I hope you're comfy. And another new emote. Look at all these new emotes coming out today. Oh my god. Here, I can go up higher because there's lots of them. Thank you for sharing. Okay. So over here, we have the chat over. There we go. That's gone. And the horizontal chat we're going to get rid of as well because I'm looking for another one. We'll just use a basic, we'll use the cap chat here as well. And I will go look at cap chat settings and see if I can get that dialed in more. I'm not using NVIDIA audio anymore. Music, chat mic, system audio to my ears, Discord audio, Spotify. Like these aren't being used either. And the funny thing, neither is that. Visual alerts is, soundboard is, VTube Studio is right now. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff on this scene that I need to clean up. Um, I also need to adjust it because all of these are variations. There's two C920s. One of them is not plugged in right now. And then the Brios are because I was actually setting it up where I could do different levels of zoom. And the cameras actually have zooming options. So I'm going to look into using that instead. And we'll maybe do a redeem that allows you guys to zoom in and make me incredibly awkward, or feel awkward. Maybe not make me awkward. I will do plenty of that on my own. Uh, okay, so let's add a little bit here. We have a couple of different options, and these are not displaying because they are videos. So let's test what I was saying earlier on close when inactive. Are you going to really make me transition it over? You're going to make me throw it over into the... Fine, we're going to go to the chatting scene just so I can see these because it's not allowing me to actually look at them. Um, so what do we have? We have some little dangly stars. We have a couple of different... What is happening? Oh, it's a group, so the group bounds are changing. Oh my gosh. And because I have it in studio mode, it's actually forcing me to work in the studio viewer. There we go. Now I can adjust it down a little bit. No, you don't need to go beyond the boundaries. Thank you. Like, but everything else is like, uh-huh. You have to go out, dang it. Well, I hope that you have a good reason to be going out and enjoy it. So let's go a little bit beyond the boundaries since this is being obnoxious anyways. Not that far, just a little bit out. I might leave studio mode for this since you guys are already seeing the chatting screen anyway. It's just being a little too awkward trying to do this in studio mode. And actually, I'm going to reverse these anyways because I don't like how low this one needs to go in order to actually display. And I can put it up all the way to the top and have it work much better. And then bring this bar down here instead. Now, you don't have to build your overlays like this. These ones in particular, instead of being animated images, are WebM files, so they actually import as media sources, which can also be a little bit obnoxious. But I wanted something that just kind of has that Christmassy feel without being too Christmassy. Hello, ads. I'm going to finish positioning these, and I guess we're taking a quick break. Uh, and then we'll probably do a little bit of some shopping because we're going to need a game scene that's got some Christmas feel to it. We're going to need a karaoke scene. We're going to need a cooking scene. So we're going to have to get all of those set up. So we'll do that in just a couple of minutes. And I'm going to go to the BRB screen just because I'm going to be sitting here listening along to the music with you while I scarf down a couple of organic Pop Tarts. So we'll see you in just a minute. Okay, welcome back. Oh, when did I put on hard eyes? Did I bump a button? Which one is that? Are you? No, that's tears. There's the hard eyes. Maybe we should do that one. The ears and the collar. True to the character. Um, there's so much going on top of my head now with ears and a bow back behind them that you can only see when I go way over to the side. And my hat, which stays upright when I don't. Okay, so that Honestly, I think this kind of works for what's going on with this particular scene, but maybe we could bring in either the starting video where we're actually sitting in that room and make that work, or do something different with it. And then we're also going to pull this over into our vertical display as well, because we're going to have to go live on the Instagrams again for the kitchen stream, at least, if not the holiday stream. So let's go ahead and pull in a background video. And like I said, we need to clean. Like, I need somebody to come over and just clean up OBS for me. So, like, if you're in the neighborhood, hit me up. Be like, if you could just spend 2 hours just clicking on things, that would be great. I don't want to do it. So we're going to add a media source. We're going to look at our existing ones, not our ads, not belly dance, not add to the force. Oh my God, there are so many of these things. Confetti pop, holiday chats, holiday start. I think we're going to go with holiday start. Yes. And then we'll pull it to the back here. That would be dangerous. You'd end up breaking something with your OBS. Nah, that's what backups are for. There we go. Is this too much? Is this scene now like just a wee bit extra? Maybe a little. I'm gonna have to see if I can figure out a like Christmassy outfit for my character for the day. It just in case I decide to use it. Well, you guys will have access to the PNG tuber like activation, so I could do a PNG tuber in Christmas themes. So maybe we do that instead, because I'm not planning to do this one. Like, I'll have that redeem disabled for the kitchen because there's no way. I don't want to say there's no way, but my laptop can't handle it the same way my desktop can. So we're not going to try and put that level of pressure on things, and I'm not going to try and run like the oven and the mixer and the computer all from the same outlet. I think that might be a little excessive with this computer. So we'll keep it down here and let it sleep for the day. All right, so chat is good. Let's go ahead and do the same thing over here on the vertical side. And I'm going to go to studio mode again so that you can, not to studio mode, I'm going to go to coding. There we go. So you can see the vertical side. Now this is currently vertical chat. I do have a whole bunch of vertical scenes. And so you know, I did try to go through and turn off my camera on all of these scenes, but I don't have an automatic script yet for the VTuber, only for the PNG tuber. So when I do live to PNG and PNG to live, it activates a different application. So my camera might come on, and although I feel like a gremlin, I'm okay if it comes on. So just a heads up, I may suddenly appear where I was not expecting to do so. Because I need to go through and do some cleanup on that. But let's go ahead and over here on our vertical sources, luckily vertical, I don't have as much wired in here yet. You can see like I have the camera. Heck, I'll just turn it on real quick over there. So hi, how's it going? So yeah, and then here we're gonna go with media source, and we're gonna get that holiday start. We're gonna put that in for the background again. And this one won't really matter if my camera's on because the screen real estate is so small. Get rid of the flowers for this one. I said get rid of the flowers for this one. Thank you. And then let's adjust this. Oh no, you're on fire. Like, that's all right. I don't even know if I'm going to add the other pieces in here. If I do the other media sources, we have those holiday chats 1, 2, and 3. Wasn't there a fourth? Oh, I'm not in studio mode. I'm just in. Oh. Oh. Okay. I got it. I got it. Brain just short circuited for a moment there. Sorry about that. I was trying to figure out why there was only holiday chat 1, 2, and 3, but 2 is actually duplicated. So that's why it was 1, 2, and 3. So let's go ahead and I think what I want to do here is if I decide to use the VTuber, I want to be down a little bit lower. I don't know if I like this idea or not. This is just for chatting, so it's okay. But I don't like how the arms are just like stuck. They can't move, they can't do anything. So I don't like them just bouncing there. Uh, it's not as bad. Like on some of the apps, it's okay because the areas will be covered and everything. Um, they kind of just flop around though because this model does not have hand capabilities. It can do a basic like arm move, but it involves actually remapping just to move an arm, and it's basically just a wave. I can't move the hand at all. So until I get something else mapped here, I think that's what we're going to do is just stick with this. And then if I turn on my camera, it'll open up over the top of this. And since I won't have green screen, that will be just fine. Okay. Um, I am not planning to do any crafting during the holiday stream, so I'm going to skip over crafting. Game time, on the other hand, I am definitely going to do. So let's go to game time. And nope, let's go to studio mode and go to game time. There we go. That's what I wanted. And then we'll take vertical over to vertical game as well, because we are going to be doing not just game, vertical game. There we go. Okay. So there's a little bit of different stuff happening here. If I have my video on this particular scene, I am going to turn it on because I want to have both things set up here. So we're going to have two of us over there for the moment. So lots and lots and lots of purple haired cat girls all over your screen. Uh, so what I do here is, or what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to switch into another scene for what I want to add here. And I'm going to find an image of a wreath. I think I have a couple because I have one in karaoke right now. I'll click over there and you can just see it in the corner here. It's not the best appearing thing, but it's there. Uh, so I'm going to go down to, it's not video 4, it's just video. I need to get these organized too. So this one here, and then I'm going to add in a wreath image onto this. So I may have to look up one and find something. I do have some, but the issue with them is that they're pretty thick. So trying to get this to appear and not completely distract from what's happening is going to be pretty tough. There's just not a lot of area in the middle. So I need something that's thinner. So I need to find an image of a wreath that has a nice large opening in the middle. So let's go and see if I can find a wreath image. And we will, on our coding scene, switch up to the big monitor. And it's bright. Sorry about the blinding light there. Are you not going to adjust for me, production? Well, we don't need to be in studio mode for a minute, so fine. Be that way. Um, so we have a PNG Wreath Mega Bundle. Let's take a look at this real quick. Very pretty, but very spring. And I definitely need like a Christmassy wreath effect. So those aren't going to work. Very cool stuff, though. Let's see. Merriest wreath and themes. There's some black and whites. That's kind of cool because it has the different shapes. This one's kind of cool. Is there enough room to work with here? Or am I going to end up with the same problem as the one that I'm using right now? Wreath watercolors. And this one I'm not too worried about like a design match because it is going to be isolated to just the game screen. It's not going to carry over to everything else. 12 transparent PNGs. Well, that's at least a good start. I don't have to add transparency, but those are very dense. It's not going to give me a lot of room to work with here. Dang it. SVGs, 30 of them. Let's take a look at what they have here. I mean, for $2, okay, let's look at this one. I think I can work with these. There are some dense ones, but there are some that are also more open. And I like that they're not all like just traditional evergreens. Okay. Add to my cart. These are kind of fun. They're gonna be a little bit harder to get the circle to align with it because of just it being visible here or being one very fine line there. You see they're kind of using this one in a similar way, though. I like that with the painting and the painting. Mm, the only one that I can see there that really works is the one that sticks, so we're going to scrap that one. Oh, that's different. So this is more like a brush that they used. I guess I could do something like that too. Just use like Photoshop to make one. Ooh, is there one of these? Because if I can get one with candy that works. Oh, those are so dense. Like there is no room. But peppermints. There's definitely some usable ones here. We've got like snow effects. That was an interesting one. Christmas frame PNG. Consider these wreaths of gifts. They're images. That makes me think that maybe these aren't their images. Like the big block of text below it as well. Huge bundle. Possibilities are endless. Happy with it. Clip art. I needed printing on clear sticker paper and decorating. I don't know what that is. Obonichi cousin? Hmm. Oh, come on. Other people that didn't get close with their PNGs. We do fully transparent. Okay, well, I wanted transparent. That's fine. All right. I'll get those two. Let me take it off the screen real quick for that. Oh, you get to see Link because I was looking for Link and that came up. And I was like, what on earth is this? I was like, let's do googly eyed Link. It's like, where is this plugin or this mod? Because I need those links. Okay. I just grabbed both of those bundles of wreaths and we'll have lots to choose from. So we'll pick one and see if it works. Link understands wearing a mask is important. Um, maybe. I'm like, I want all of these links. It says it's just wall decor. It's not like linked to a mod or something like that. So I don't know necessarily what that is. Oh, you know what really helps? If you download the files. Do, 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 do. And of course, they give you PDFs and text files for where to get the files. This is one thing that really bugs me. It's like they have the option to put file downloads as part of their store, and they don't. Like, you want to talk about sketchy? No, that one's being emailed. Okay, fine. Are you down here? Yes, you are. Okay. So then I have to download the PDF to get to the link to download the images. And then it's just a link to their freaking G drive. Like, really? Oh, that's even more interesting. The G drive is there for a user who no longer exists. Feel very confident in downloading this. Notepad, where are you? There you are. Come here. Hey, at least this one still exists. That's good. Okay, preparing the download, zipping files, doing all the things to get us the wreaths graphics so that we can get that onto here. So excellent. Underway. Meanwhile, other things that actually are important is like, hey, how do we make buttercream? It's like, oh, well, you make it by mixing butter and sugar and cream and putting it in your mixer. So this is all stuff that I'm getting ready in the next couple of days. Uh, you know, fun stuff trying to figure all of that out too. Um, do we need anything else here? We have the karaoke scene. I think karaoke scene is going to need more like just stuff in the room because if I go to karaoke, this one's fine. I need to open the karaoke app, of course. Let me get that open here. Because it should, yeah. So this one's already in the wreath, but we'll probably swap it out for something that again doesn't take up as much room. And in the vertical, let's bring it over too. Same thing. I need to shrink it down a bit. So as I mentioned earlier, how I use the filter for the image mask, I have an image mask running on the karaoke piece as well. So let's bring you down a bit and then bring that up a bit. And I can't do so because of what I'm doing here, I've put the filter on the source itself for karaoke. What you'll notice is my cameras, I can use them with a mask or without. And the reason that that works is I don't have the mask on the camera source. I have the camera put into a scene, the mask put on the scene, and then I can reuse that scene over and over again as a nested scene in other places. So I can have different camera effects for different places, which is why you'll see like the effect for the um, the Game Boy and stuff like that. I don't think I'm going to do a holiday setup for that one either because, and I know that this is actually going to have a camera on it, but retro. I don't think that I'm going to use the retro scene during the holidays, so I'm going to keep this here. Oh, this reminds you need a VR cam scene. Let's do it, Kiki. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Are you still on this camera? No. Why are you zoomed in so far? Uh, you could give me a little space here, camera. I don't know why it's cropped this way. Although I don't usually use this camera on this source, so I've switched everything over to using this camera, so it's no, it's right at the top of my head. Why camera? Are you just zoomed in? Can you zoom out? You almost tried. Let's try that again. There we go. Very messy room. Okay, okay, zoom back in. Hide all the junk. But yeah, I don't think that I'm going to use. I don't think I'm going to use this scene during the holiday streams. So, looks for the mess. There is seriously paper plates right over here. Two paper plates, some ranch dressing cups and an empty Domino's box from the chicken nuggets that I ordered last night but ate earlier today, like right before I went live. Um, but yeah, let's go back to everything should be downloaded now. So let's go to game time, or let's go to coding, and then we'll go back to our wait, I is I am confused. What am I doing? Why is Oh my gosh. I confused the heck out of me because of the uh karaoke app being open on the screen that no, I'm not doing karaoke this way. This isn't the karaoke scene. The karaoke scene's over here. We're going to look at the karaoke scene in a minute. I just have the app open. And so it confused me because I have it set to that scene. And I was like, what is happening? Why am I in the karaoke scene? Why does it look weird? Like, you're not. You just have it set to the wrong display. So you need to come back down to this one. And then everything will make sense again. And you'll be showing off OBS where we want to be showing stuff off. Mess. Two paper plates. Look, it was so much worse the other day. I had my mixer over here and I just moved it back to my guest room for now. Um, and so I was cleaning my office and I just don't like showing off any mess, but you know, now I know where we're at. We're here and I can go into studio mode because I have to go over to one of the camera scenes. And in order to do that, I need to be in the right mode here. So right now on here, the video is actually carrying that wreath object with it. So we can adjust it. Um, I'll tell you a weird thing about using studio mode. If you're not used to using it, if you see here, I've got the video scene selected. And if I turn it off because I'm in studio mode, I'm looking at coding on both sides. So program and preview. And preview is not going out to the stream. But of course, here it is because, you know, we're showing both. But the program coding does go to the stream. And when I turn off a layer of the active scene, it does not change what you see in production until I hit the transition button. But if I go over here to video, not video 4, straight regular video, please, this one, where that wreath object is at, and I'm going to change this image. Actually, I need to unzip the images first because right now they're just sitting on my computer. Let's see. Okay, that one has 30 images in it. That one has 223 images in it. Why? They're all the same size. Extract all, and I'm just going to leave these in my downloads because I only need them for a short time. I'll probably move them somewhere else, but I don't know where that place is yet. Oh yeah, they're images. So little of the extra white padding around their transparent images. This totally isn't somebody using a white background and then trying to erase it with the magic eraser. It's okay. We only spent $2. You saw that Chai got some animated emotes done. Yeah, Chai got some new ones, and Samsara's got a new one. We worked on one here yesterday, so we might. Well, I'll pull it up after this. Let me get this one opened up here, though. Much better. Okay, these are actually usable. A couple of them are still not great, but most of them will at least be usable. So let's go with, let's see what we have for a thin one here. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hmm. Oh, I wish that one wasn't this thick. I think we'll go with this one, which is 11. Like I said, I'm just going with downloads here. And I said 11. Well, it's definitely a higher resolution because it's taking us a bit to get it back into the screen. Okay, we're going to go a little bit smaller so we can just fit it into our space here. And then we'll adjust our video down to fit into it. And then we'll just size back up. You've been lurking. I went live as soon as you decided to watch a cheesy Christmas LGBTQ movie with your mom. Nice. And it is definitely the season for cheesy holiday movies. Absolutely agree. Okay, we need just a smidgen more. There we go. Makes me tempted to put this into the vertical just because of how it'll actually work. We're going to get rid of our usual frame. And then this one, I'm going to squeeze it down just a little because I want to fit into the middle of this and be kind of comfortably in the middle. And then, like I said, we can size back up in our other screens where we have more room than this. So yeah, there we go. Let's see. Can I do a gradient in here? Not that way anyway. I don't think I can do a gradient here. I can do a gradient if I wanted to make an image or something and put that behind here so that it have a little bit of color instead and give it a Christmassy color. But I don't think I'm going to worry about that for this particular scenario. And then here, we're going to go quickly through our scenes and adjust this up because my camera is going to be in the middle of it. So I want to make sure that there's room for that. So we're going to bring this up about to there. And we can always adjust these back down when we need to. Just realize that because of my crop being tight, I need to, oops, I need to open that up just a little bit more. There we go. And I don't think we'll be doing that on this scene, but that's okay. And what good does the tight crop do for me? On this scene, it allows me to snap. That's about it. Okay. So clicking my way through the scenes here to make it work a little bit better. Family and friend Christmas. It was cute, wasn't overly romantic, so you were able to stomach it. Okay. Can understand that. So we have the karaoke display over here, and there's a wreath on it, but this wreath is no longer the one that I want to use for it. So we're going to get a different one for here, and we want to find one that we can stretch. We're going to actually like warp this one a little bit. So yes, I want to remove wreath from here. We're going to add a new image. It's going to be a karaoke wreath, because I'm trying to remember to actually name things in ways that make sense. And let's go back and look at our wreath options. Let's view this with extra large icons. Maybe we go with 4. That's kind of a fun one. Because I'm going to stretch and distort this one, I have a little bit more options. Ooh, 26 might be nice too. I think we'll go with 26. And if you've never warped like this in OBS, I'm just using Shift for the warping. But if you go back and don't use Shift and you resize the other way, it goes, oh, you must mean you want to go back to the default, right? No, why would I want that? Now I'm going to mute it, but let me leave studio mode and go just to karaoke. Just to see how it actually displays and if I need to make any adjustments. And I think I can adjust it a little bit up. I'm not going to adjust the tempo, even though I could speed it way up. I just want to see if the words look okay on here. And I think that looks just fine. I could enlarge the whole thing, but again, my plan is to be on camera. So if I'm on camera on this one, let's go ahead and check that. So Obsbot, hello. That puts me sort of here, or camera. No, you're not going to do it again. Hello, do you see me? There we go. Yeah, see, now you can see the Domino's box again. It's behind the cup and behind the karaoke. But because I'm going to be here this way, moving around, I don't want it to focus in on like one area. Are you not? Hello? Come with me over here, please. Yeah. So I don't want to have it be too large and move. This is a pretty organized mess. Kiki, it's very rare that the mess is at all organized. But yeah. Luckily I have it where I can just scoop a couple of things up and take them out of the room today. So okay, so I think we've got this where we want it to be. And so we'll leave that there. Oh, I need to do the vertical one. So let's do the same thing over here. We're going to add our image source. We're going to add our wreath. What is it? Karaoke wreath. There it is. It's much bigger than our frame over here. And what's funny is this is actually my main canvas. Oh, I'm not in coding mode. Coding view. There we go. Back to sharing my screen. The vertical canvas is a 1080 canvas. It's just turned vertical. So it's 1920 vertical pixels by 1080 wide. And the actually, I'm going to do this down here and change this up completely from what I was doing. Do something like that, and then bring you behind both. Karaoke down. Like that. And then bring you back up here. And let's adjust this really quickly. Don't I have two backgrounds here? Yes. Okay. Can I put filters on you so I keep my main color? Yes, I can. I'm having fun with this don't mess with my original color stuff. We're going to make this one more of a red. These are just color sources, by the way. They're not actually images. So there's very little data loading in there. Your mom's always amazed when you can find things because what she considers a mess, you consider an organized mess. Yes, that is totally true. This is what your room is too, an organized mess. Let's not talk about my room. It's so bad that a few weeks ago, I was on a video call with one of my exes, and last night she sent me a message and she was just like out of the blue. She's like, "You need to clean your room." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "I saw your room." I'm like, "Weeks ago," and she's like, "Yeah, but I know you need to go do it." Like, just damn, totally called out. Um, okay. I said, I don't think we're going to do crafting, but we have that because we put it on the video scene. So we're all set. Yeah, excuse me, ma'am. I would have been like, you come clean it, but I fear she may have taken me up on that offer. So oh, it's a weird, I mean, not that I have any normal solution like relationships, but it's an extra weird relationship. Um she offered to come over and clean my place a few weeks ago, and she lives about 1,500 miles away. And if she comes over, it's her and two of her kids and a bunch of extra hassle with it. And I was just like, no. And then she was like, I'll cook and clean. I'm like, you offer that, I'm making you wear the maid outfit the whole time too. Like, we're gonna like make this a terrible experience for both of us. Okay, we're not actually ending. We're just going to the ending scene to make sure that everything's working here. Um, I have another ending video, so let me see if I can find that one real quick. Sometimes you have to be like, I am not going to recommend that people be ruthless on that kind of stuff, but every once in a while you're just like, yeah, this is a bad idea. We both know it. Where is that other video? What are all these very old clips that should not have been the first thing that came up in downloads? Did I put them somewhere? Like into my actual streaming folder? Do I have one holiday in here? Headlines. Dude, where did I just put all the holiday stuff? I left so much just there. There's this bucket. Stingers. Redeems. That's the redeem test for screenshot. Oh, this could be fun. There we go. Pub. I thought I downloaded a second one. Um, with things that we've already done. Oh, it's not in there because it's looking for an MP4. I'm gonna have to look for the video. I don't know where it went, so bear with me a moment. Uh, one of the things that I had in there from a while ago. Oh, no problem, Samsara. I'm not actually ending. I'm just hanging out on the ending scene because I'm looking for a video for it. Let me go back to chatting. We'll probably do some Tears of the Kingdom here in just a minute. I'm doing one more video. I just don't remember where I put it. And I thought it was here, but it's not. And now I am confused. Do. No, that's. I even made a holiday folder to put all this in, and the other one's not in here. I'm like, now did I choose not to get the other one? Is that what happened? Maybe that's what happened. That's what happened. I didn't ever actually finish the purchase. I was like, maybe I won't use the pub. Maybe I'll use a different one for the end, but I didn't get one. So we're gonna use the pub. Um, so let's do this from coding and studio mode so we don't have to leave this time. And I will just pop it in here. You weren't sure. That's okay. Totally understandable with what I was doing. Okay, that is far enough back because the only thing behind it is the soundboard. Wait, that can't be. Oh, I see. Okay, there we go. We can turn that one off though. All right, and actually, my alerts were behind the ending screen. Interesting choice. And we can turn off the ending Wonderlandians for now. So it will just be this side of things. And then where is the social image? We'll update it as well. There's the end countdown. I'm not using it anymore, I don't think. Socials, that's what I'm after. And I'm curious how this is going to work with a color correction. If I can actually get it to one color. No. But if I go here and multiply red. Ooh, that is dark. And now everything is red. Okay. I think I like how this one's turning out. We can just keep it where it is. And then I'm not going to do the same. I don't want to make the credits all one color. So we're going to leave that alone. And then vertical, what do we have? We have vertical game. BRB, I didn't change on either of them, did I? BRB. I didn't. Let's add the pub here too. We're going to have the pub a lot. But it's okay. It's just for a few days. I am going to have to actually go to the BRB screen, so my voice is going to be gone for just a moment. All right, thank you for that momentary jump to the other side of things. Oh, and actually, that tells me that this my actual BRB screen, restart when becomes active, close when inactive, is not enabled. There we go. Okay. All right, so we have a holiday view for BRB starting, chatting, game, and more or less for crafting, which is really the one that we use for cooking anyways. So I'll be able to set that up and put the final touches on it. And we've got an ad that's supposed to happen. You're lurking playing Legend of Zelda of the Five. Oh, not Legend of Zelda. The Legend of the Five Rings RPG. Okay, very fun. Um, we are going to take a quick break because the ads are about to run. I'm going to close out the karaoke app. Um, if it's not available right now, because I know I've got lots and lots of screens going here, let me go back to the chatting screen and turn off studio mode, then go to chatting screen. The last piece I'm going to do is not for this, but just checking. Okay, yes. I had a feeling it was turned off because. Oh, no, it's not turned off. Oh, it is. It's paused. I see. I'm like, there are certain things that people here like to push buttons on, and I have not seen those buttons pushed in a while. So I'm just like, wait a minute, is that not enabled? Let's see, what is paused right now? Maybe that's a better way to look at this. Game wheel and movie night submission. Okay, yes. Add to and remove from the force. We're not playing Shining Force. That makes sense. And okay, and then not enabled. There's a lot not enabled. That's retro connected, so of course. What do we have disabled? Valentine game wheel, guide the raid is an option we might turn on. Uh, oh, I was like new emote, but add a BTTV emote from BTTV is an option. So instead of you posting a link and me needing to add it, if you post a link into a BTTV emote, it will automatically add it. I have an NPC. What was I thinking? We'll bring back the Oracle drawing. That one didn't need to go away. I also have a random mini for painting days, so that one we might add. Second and third never need to be added again, so we can actually completely delete those. I'm just like killing the last few seconds before the ad now. Stories, but nah. Confetti good. Okay, everything else is enabled. Yes. All right, the ad is officially starting soon. So as soon as I hear that noise, we will run and do that, and then we'll come back and we'll play some Tears of the Kingdom. Um, so we'll do a little wind down for the next maybe hour or so, and then call it a night. So hope you'll stick around. Thanks for being here for all of this weird just setup stuff. As we did our switch from first, second, third to an early crew redeem, and then got our scenes all ready for the Christmas streams, so that we are ready to go for next weekend. Friday we'll be doing a pretty much a standard stream. There's the ads. We won't make announcements during an ad. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes. Oh, and I need to leave studio mode. Nope, I was already out of it. And welcome back. Oh, we've got lots of extra stuff on here. We don't need extra copies of ourselves, so let's turn off that one. That's for when we are live as a human. Um, There we go. Please continue, and not breath, tears. Yes, you can close Breath of the Wild. Okay. And I don't have any categories out on the YouTube side, so they will just wonder what the heck is going on if there's anybody actually out there. since I didn't even mean to go live on YouTube tonight. Oops. That's what you get when you have settings set to auto sync between systems. Let's see, is that still open? Live? Oh yeah, it's still running. Okay, cool. Well, so yeah, we're on YouTube too if you're over there. We have such a small channel on YouTube here, so I don't really worry about much stuff over there. I actually like it because when you do the record in, or you stream to Twitch and then export it, it does do some compression. And like I said, my canvas is 4K, and I stream to Twitch in 1080. I do stream to YouTube also at 1080 right now. But if I wanted to, I could push the 4K signal over to YouTube, which is kind of cool. Oh, that's noisy. Let's see. 41 light roots, 94 shrines, 86 koroks, and just shy of 3,000 rupees. And you can't see it behind me, but 5 of the spirits. Oh, welcome home. So here we go. If I didn't hit it, there we go. I hit the done button now. We are officially in the Tears of the Kingdom category now. Oh, I said I was going to show you the emote that we were working on yesterday, and I totally forgot to open it. Oops. Hi, come on. What are you doing? Open, recent. That one. And... whoa, what did I do there? Oh, I'm on the wrong frame? Oh, there we go. I didn't add the color to all of the frames yet. That's what's throwing me off. I was like, what did I do here? Here, I'll show you real quick. So we were working on an animated emote. Yesterday we were doing just some practice emotes. And one of the ones that we were working on was the bloody nose emote. But instead of just putting it that way, we went from a basic one to, to the bloody nose. So right now, this is what it looks like. Oh, it only works when it's in focus. Okay, fine. But yeah, so that's it so far. And then we'll adjust it more, but it's a very, very bloody nose. It's kind of an anime trope, so that's why. Okay. Back to the game. Need some tissues? Like an entire box, please. Or something. A towel? Swimming pool? You know, whatever. Take the tub, yeah. Just to be safe. How are we doing on food? That's always a question when we play this game. Not terrible, not great. We do have a couple of full recoveries. We go for some... maybe a few more dishes before we take off again. And sort by type, please. There we go. Oh, we have hearty truffles. A couple of them. I'm going to hang on to those because I don't want to use up all of our hearty foods. While we're here, let's grab a... not a Sunday lion. I just want to fill hearts here. So, alien shrooms, sky shrooms, just a steak and mushroom variety. I don't think you want to do that, Dead in Bedbot, right? Maybe that's not a good idea. I know that Sky Shrooms and Hylian Shrooms have the same effect on food. I just like to cook them because I like mushroom medleys. Okay, that got us an extra 11 hearts, so it'll be fine. What are we doing? We've got the Crisis at Hyrule Castle. We could go talk to Pura and friends. We could... Well, we can't really find Princess Zelda. Last time we did get... Oh, we could go Battle Talus. We know where there's a Battle Talus, apparently. We got the Master Sword. I don't even know what this one is. Relic Channel Crystal. It seems you can enter a Shrine of Light if you offer up a crystal. Follow the ray of light and offer up the crystal. Where is that? Oh, by the Zoras. Or we could do this stuff. Find a... Man, I wish I knew where to find a skeletal horse. I did that, like, right when I first started playing this game. I found one, and I haven't seen one since. Treasure of the Secret Springs. Sternida, Gofflums, and Sherfins. Hidden treasure sleeps in the center of the 3 secret hot springs in the mountains. Guide the 3 waters to that place. When it fills, the slumbering treasure will awaken once more. The Sternida Secret Hot Springs is northwest of Rito Village. But just where could the treasure mentioned in the book be found? Or be hidden? We've also got Legacy of the Rito. Debba says he intends to craft a new Great Eagle bow for himself. He's willing to make one for you as well. If you correct the necessary ingredients, a swallow bow, 5 bundles of wood, and 3 diamonds. Not happening right now. Whirly swirly things. One of Kula's friends say that they saw a big swirly circle in the water. Kula can't go looking for himself, but said that he would like to see that swirly thing. Okay, take a picture of swirly thing. Oh, we also did... We did get into the Korok Forest, so we could also go hunt the shrines in the Korok Forest. Okay. The Boulder Breaker. Moon-gazing Gorons. Misko's Treasure of the Twins. I think we do side quests. Let's start with the Secret Springs, because I think I know where Misko's treasure is. And this one I have no idea, because it's a hot springs here. Somewhere north of here, and we're supposed to know that. And then connect the water. Sternida Basin. Okay. What were the names of them? Sternida, Gofflum, and Sherfins. Well, let's get to this tower. Obviously, we're going into hills we haven't been in yet. So that should be just right. I think that said some powerful zoning devices detonate by themselves, so I think it was talking about time bombs. Okay, if we are going to Sternida's Basin, I am guessing this is the hot spring right there. But maybe we try to get over here? Oh, we're out of our other little stamps. What were we doing here? There's also a shrine there we didn't complete for some reason. We just need the one. We'll be fine with one. Should make it a point to go out and look at what all these things are and clear up the ones that I don't need or know. Be like, I don't know why I even put that in there. Unbearably cold. Well, yeah. Make sure that I'm headed to the right spot here. Ooh, there's a construct down there. Nearby and down? How nearby? You're fine, Linky. Come on. Let's go. Oh, is that one of the three-headed dragons just flying around down there? Linky, you are a little too cold here, bud. How's that feel? Actually, let's do that because this is our best defense still. Alright, now you're plenty warm. Interesting, I thought there would be a visible chest there. Is that the Skull Lake? No. There's definitely a hole in that one. Well, it's just off Rito Village. I think I've been in there and there was a Korok. Okay. Not going to worry about that. Alright, purple. We're over there. Another big sky island up above us. You don't have a chest or a crystal? I wonder if I already defeated this one and it just respawned or something. Okay, where is that purple mark? Way out there, huh? Oh, there's one of the orbs in that one too. Do I have any more of these or just the one? Just the one. That is fine. Going up, at least as far as it'll go. You finished finding all the wells and now you're working on the bubble frogs. Oh, fun! Man, all the wells, that's a challenge. There are a lot of them. I guess I've been over to this side. I could have just teleported up here, but that's fine. You can stop now. Oop. Let's see here. I think this serves the purposes of what I want, though. Gleeok, that's what those things are called. I'm like, I want to call them hydras, or... I'm like, I know that they're not dragons in this realm, but... what does this one have? Something I don't know. Well, that's interesting. Rockets, time bombs, and flame emitters. Well, of course I have to go look. 58 wells, and you think, yeah, somewhere in very obscure locations. Yeah. I know that there was one spot, there were 3 wells next to each other that confused the heck out of me. What is the unknown thing that we did not get out of this machine? Flame emitters. We still didn't get it. That is weird. I don't think we have anything that... we don't have an answer for like that. If we still don't have it after this, I'm going to consider it a glitch. I'm going to just guess that that's a glitch, because I can't imagine that it has something so rare that we just need to keep pouring all of our items into it for gotchas. Maybe. They're like, haha, this is where you will spend all of your Zonai charges. Oh, I do remember this, because I remember opening these and getting all of the little fishies. Oh. I wish I had paid attention to the fact that there was a fairy there. Whoops. It could be something I've just never gotten out of that specific machine. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. It was just weird because I've pulled at least 3 times on that machine and not gotten it. Nope, not gonna get that fairy either. Dang it. I left a treasure chest up here somewhere. This fairy's just flying around. All these spirit creatures are just walking towards it. It's like, whatever, we're fine. Wait, you just stuck me in your pocket. What the hell? Not inside of there. You're up above somewhere. Okay. Up there. I see. What do I have? I have some boards. Oh, I have one of those that I haven't been to as well. And actually, that's on the way. Oh, we just rocket shield this, don't we? I'm like, what can I build? We can do this, or this, or this. And I'm like, we just need to go up from right here. Different shield. With increased durability. Oh, we're unbearably cold again, so we can't stay this way for long. Currently playing Yarn Chicken on a blanket. And you're about to lose. Oh, no! Are you a secret chest location? That's right. Go to the top of the sky. Find a chest. It gives you a map to point you to a chest in the depths that is very near where we were. So that's cool. At least we won't have to go far to find that one. Okay, where is... You are down there. And I think we need to go all the way over, but we're going to just head over this way. Oh no, it's right there. Perfect. Don't have to go that far. So, awesome. where we are headed is on the way for sure. Go ahead, Cloud. Get out of my way, please. Thank you. You're telling me about chests from way up here? Interesting. It's etched with ancient Hyrulean text. You cannot read it. Yeah. But other ones of these I've landed on have fallen, and I thought this one would do the same. Maybe I need to drop down onto it? Not like that. Okay. Well, never mind that. I'm pretty sure that the hot springs are down there. So we're going to head over towards the summit here. Not all of them fall. That seems sensible. Which leads me to believe that there must be some way that I can learn how to read the ancient Hyrulean text. Or probably should have taken a picture of it to give to somebody later while I was there. Oh well. I'll do those once I know what I'm supposed to be doing with them. Yup. You're like, you've already jumped down now, but it's a quest. Excellent. Okay. Sherfin's Secret Hot Springs. Okay. So this is one of the hot springs right here. And where are you, treasure chest? You are not over here. You're up there somewhere. Okay, but the clue is... We don't die in this water, do we? What is... Oh, that's the hot spring effect. I was like, what is it doing? I'd never heard that noise before. Link, your phone's ringing. Okay, so if you manipulate it so that the water moves, what was the full quest? Okay, so this is Sherfin's hidden treasure sleeps at in the center of the 3 secret hot springs in the mountains. Guide the 3 waters to that place. When it fills, the slumbering treasure will awaken once more. Link's phone rings. Everyone in a 5-mile radius immediately starts checking their own phones. Of course. Absolutely. So Sternita is northwest of Rito Village. But where could the treasure mentioned in the book be hidden? And it very specifically is when it fills. So we found one of them. Ooh, look at all these goodies. I'll take your horn, that's fine. Okay, if this is the secret hot springs, where can your water even go? I don't think I've ever seen a fish swimming in hot springs. Like, I am not sure that that makes sense. You don't really have a place you can drain out of. We lost Yarn Chicken by 8 stitches. Oh my gosh. So close to the end. Okay, so if this is that one, and this is the second one. What's the third one again? Gofflums. And I'm guessing that is here. And if you pour all 3, the center point is back here, but that's uphill from this one. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's try to get over to this one then and see if that helps us. This pin. You can come with me. I want you over here now, please. Let's go out. Oh, one of you. Of course it's one of you. Yeah, it's back to normal-ish, but you don't have to talk about that every single time. It makes me wish that I had found all of the Koroks early, so that I wouldn't have this little Koroks reminding me every time that, like, hey, something's happening in the Korok forest. It's like, yeah, I know. Nikki, I think you can stand here. Maybe not for long, but you can. There we go. Long enough to get a full stamina bar. That's what we wanted. Where is this chest? I'm ready to fly, but... Oh, it's right there. Come on up. Bonk. Hey, we got a rocket. 5 of them. Okay, so we couldn't drain this particular one, although the shape is interesting. What was that? Oh, there's a cave below us. Or not. That's right, I have a gnarled stick. Thank you. So one thing that would be kind of nice in this game, because there's so much map, and I know that there's the hero's path, and so we could totally see where we're at, but it would be nice to have something that shows, like, a lit up for, like, you've been here once upon a time, and you've never been to this place at all. It wouldn't be that helpful, but it would still be kind of nice. Whoa. Oh, I didn't even need to do that because I'm carrying the ruby shield. Brock? Of course. I did. You were frozen under a rock on top of a mountain. I do feel like Korok should be a big bad in one of the future games. It's like, no, Link, we know what you've done. I wonder what the percentages of people who have dropped rocks on Korok's heads versus those who haven't. I'm guessing it's pretty high on the have dropped rocks side. Oh, big old chunk of rock just came down on us. Oh, there is a shrine at our feet, and it looks like a hot springs right below it. You always feel guilty when you drop rocks on them. Agreed. It doesn't stop me, but I definitely feel a little bit of guilt about it. Oh, not even close to far enough. He didn't even budge. He was like, I didn't even see that. That one did, though. Come closer. Yeah. Oh. Of course you did. Beautiful. A stone boomer. Oh, they put a stone on the end of it. I was like, what? That's a new one. Oh, there's the Nika barks. Like, Mom, it's almost midnight. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, shrine time. Since we're at one, even though it's a total distraction, because that's what we do. Oh, it's a naked and afraid challenge. Uh-oh. This shrine imprisons the evil clothing. Outside equipment is forbidden beyond this point. Like, I just wanted to bring my own snacks into the theater. Jeez. Okay, what have we got out here? First little area, nothing. We have one in the distance. Okay, there's one there too. Can I maybe get one without alerting the other? Looks like there's another one inside of that area. Oh, crap. You're gonna turn around before I get even close. Oh, I turned a lot sooner than I thought it was going to. How many are you? And can I zap up here? Yes. Ooh. Lasers. What weapon did I just pick up? I've got another long stick. Okay. Okay, tripping sensors bad. Got it. Doesn't matter if it's Link, anything passing through, not good. Guardians of the Shrine of Light. Where's the Shrine of Light? Oh, they're all Shrines of Light. It's okay, I can brain. Really? This was not my best decision here. Okay. What are we up against here? There's you and you. One below me, that's 3. That one has a bow. Looks like the one in the distance might too. We got arrows. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Oh, put a giant barrel on the end of a long stick? I don't think so. Yeah, I might as well. Not doing anything else with it. Okay. Does it even hurt me to trip these? Like... That's an interesting looking one. Ow. Okay, answer yes. That is a big block. What do I do with you? I can't climb up it, right? No. Man, they are a little overexcited there, I think. Oh. I was about to throw this down below, but since I can connect it to that, I don't think I'm going to. It's down in here. A barrel. 2 barrels. Oh. 2 barrels of Zonai shield and some Zonai weapons. That's a little different. Oh, I missed. Ooh, there's one right there, too. Okay. And there's another spot over there. Alright, good to know. Can I drop you down the hole? Probably not. No, maybe you'll fit. Nope, you don't fit. Okay. No, it's down there. Oh, seriously? Whoa, 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 whoa! Not cool! I said not cool, not hit me again. Especially with the zappy tool. These are mean. We died. Okay, at least now we know that there's some good things in there, and if we're careful, we can be sneaky, at least in that area. Proving grounds infiltration. Okay. So that one right there. Oops. Don't mind me. I was never there. You saw nothing. Get out of there before those ones know that I'm here. Oh, that's you. Okay. Spotted. Well, there's some arrows in that one. Ah, okay, this is still the same area. Can I climb up these walls? No. Hang on, Nika girl. You're okay, puppy. Really? You can't even break a barrel by hitting it with a big stone barrel? Okay, we can sneak under this one. And there was nothing in here before. Still nothing. Now this one, I tried to just walk through last time and that did not work. That one is too far out of range there. Great. And I left the barrel there, so it's probably just infinite alarm now. Well, that's interesting. When the alarm goes off, the... Oh, no, it's aiming at me. It thinks that it can see me. Okay. What is that? It's like one of those light things, but... Huh. Okay, well, that's handy. Okay, once we go down there, we're directly into combat, so we have to be ready for that. What is down in this one? We have a couple more sticks. No alarms on the way out like we do on the other one. Well, it doesn't matter. We can't get back to the other one from here anyway. Thank you for the hydrate. That's a really good idea. Let me get this stick really quick. Please stay in the path of fire. Thank you. Okay, hydrating now. Oh, shoot. Got to hydrate before that happened, though, luckily. Link, what were you doing? Take the fiery iron ball. Take all the things. Ooh! Okay. And, I mean, this one, we have to do something with it. You... I leave you up too high? Another long stick. At least they're giving us lots of good things to use with here. Long spiky stick. I think there's one more over there, isn't there? Oh, the thing in the middle where I was like, I haven't seen one of those. It was... Oh, you're gonna throw rocks at me? I still don't have a bow, do I? No. Throwing rocks is rude. To me or to the rocks? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Both. Oh, okay. Maybe a little more weight than it's designed to handle, but that was kind of fun. All the goodies are gone. Sapphire, okay. No other chests in here? Okay, good. That worked well. Oh, we have all of our weapons back. So that was my actual gnarled wooden stick. Or a nothing. Perfect. Let's get out of here. I like that we came over here to go to the hot springs and we're like, nope, shrine. Hot springs are right below our feet. think you scared off the fishy. Where'd it go? Okay, this one looks like it might have a better chance of draining, and if it does, I would think over here. Or not. I'm not sure that they understand how hot springs work. Okay, but we have 2 of the 3, and there's definitely no way to empty them. Sternita Goflem's and Sherfin's hidden treasure sleeps in the center of the 3 secret hot springs in the mountain. Guide the 3 waters to that place. So 1 Goflem's secret hot springs and Sternita. So give or take here. But it's the guide the waters part that's like, what? Don't see anything we can blow up. We don't have any landscape tools. We can't, like, dig a trench for it. At least we can just teleport back to this one, so that's good. Oh, a chill shroom. I was like, there's a goodie there. Luckily, we are not fighting heat at the moment. There's a moose. I'm going completely in the wrong direction. Hello, moose friend. Down below, of course. Are you by chance in one of these? That would be nice. One of them's probably got a baddie in it. We could make an icicle spear. This is quite the block of ice here. It doesn't feel right. And I think I need to go south from here. Oh yeah, I put the purple marker over there, of course. I don't have anything else with a ruby on it, do I? No. I almost walked away thinking that that was just going to be empty. Sleds! Alright, Link, you can go sledding if you want. I'd rather he use a sled than his shield anyway. I kept pushing the jump button, and Link was like, no, I'm on the cliffside. I don't want to. Like, well, buddy, I need you to. I want you to be gliding. Moving a lot faster here. Pick a flower while we're up here, because, of course. Oh, there is a bubble bunny down below us. I don't know why, but that sounds dirty when I said it that way. Oh! Oh! Didn't we roll a snowball down here in Breath of the Wild? Knock this door over. Hebra Great Skeleton? Oh, it's one of the Leviathans. We definitely need a picture of that. And a blood moon to go with it. There you go, Link. Royal bow. Okay, sure. We get it with all of the gloom around it. Nice. I need to get rid of pictures. I'm running out of room. It feels weird to run out of room in a digital camera in a virtual world. I guess in some it doesn't. Like, Viewfinder, it makes sense, because you only get 1 or 2 shots with the camera for the logic of the game. Nearby and up above. Interesting. Wall of ice down there. I guess there's nothing stopping us from just running back up here. You do start melting. Nobu, you ready to add more heat to it? A little anyway. What is that? And is this a terrible idea? Oh, it's a bone. Hey, Leviathan, would you like your vertebrae back? Can I maybe fuse you to a weapon? No. Had to check. Wonder if we put it back together, if that does something. Oh, we've got ads. Okay. Let me just look around here for a minute. Is it just the one spot? It totally is. Okay, after the ads, we'll put that vertebra back into place. Oh, there might be something over here with the wall that the bombs go in. Because, yeah, that looks like it's probably another piece. Where might you go? Okay, actually, though, where would it go? We're just gonna wait for the ads before we put the vertebra in place and blow up this wall. Picking up bright blooms and stuff I'm not too worried about. Oh, we could do a rock fuse real quick. There we go, a rocky stick. I guess there's other little spots of stuff here and there. Those bomb flowers really blend in somehow. Trying to figure out if we actually need to float this treasure or if we need to find just the spot where it would be. Ads are almost over. We've got about 30 seconds left. That beeping is obnoxious. There we go, the ads have ended. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for enduring those ads. Usually we would take a break, but it's very late in the night, and we're just goofing off. But I was waiting for you all to come back so that we could put this into place, because it feels like that's what we're supposed to do. And there's another one down there that I don't know how it's going to work. This is backwards. But this feels like it's a Korok puzzle. It isn't, but it feels like one. I guess it's not perfectly aligned, but... Wait, am I angled wrong? Oh no, that was right. Oh? It auto-saved, and that was not a Korok. That was like a door opening. What just happened? Aside from it snapping exactly back into place like you would expect a fossil to not ever do. I'm glad that I didn't give up. Is there anything weird above me? Not particularly, other than the constant beeping that there's a chest up here somewhere. Oops. Nope. Hang on, Link. That was the wrong button. Okay. I don't want to go up there right now. I'm having fun down here. Okay, well, wherever this one is, it's loose now. You know, but would you mind punching through a little bit more there? Okay, what do you go to? I can't put you up high, and it looks like you're probably the hand. Where's the other hand? There? You were sticking into the rock. Oh! Perfectly safe, nothing to worry about. Yeah. Why wouldn't we want to put the big, giant, scary monster back together again? Are there more bones in here? Is a dead end. No, but you want to just blast it real quick for the fun of it. More rock salt? Okay. Wait, so we've used fire, we've used bombs. What are we doing? I know we can just ascend up. I'm not seeing more bones. Maybe in the water here? Party truffle. Nice. Can I get that? Oh, that's just a bright blue. I'm not worried about that. Go up through the joint. This is fine. But what was the point of putting it back together? Whoops. Going up to somewhere. Probably up to the top of a mountain, but your eyes decided you weren't crocheting anymore tonight. Stitches started getting blurry. That will happen. It's probably getting to be about that time anyways. We're up on the wrong side of the mountain. Oops. With another big old block of ice. Blocks of ice, rather. Do we have a bundle of wood? Oh, we've got lots of wood. This one's got a baddie at it for sure. You're a Lizalfo. We're not going to thaw you out, too. You guys can deal with the wolf. Oh, it's still thawing out. I thought that was the sound of the monster getting free down there. But nope. He's still locked up. Oh, hey, we've been here. Excellent. How far over do we need to go? Not very far. You can't take that out here. Can I take it out here instead? Yeah. Whoa, wrong button. Rourke, I was trying to use you as a brake. Will you hold my sled for me? Well, bye, you Nobo. I was hoping it would hold still long enough to put a steering stick on it. That is a big block of ice over there, too. Oh, we don't have our gliding shirt on. Whoops! Yunobo just yeeted off the cliff. Uh-huh! He's like, luckily I'm a spirit, it's fine. A sliding fire! Can't go wrong with that. Okay, we've got a whole cave back here. Oh, do you want to melt the rest of the way? There you go. Discovery. North Buren Snow Shelf Cave. Okay, so it's just a cave. Not a super top secret. This is where the water flows through from the hot springs. Whoa. Ooh, did not anticipate this. Minoru? Hello? This seems much more significant than a few of those. And that just fell down when we did. You can't summon here. Why not? Oh. There are explosive spots all over these hills. I did not anticipate that being too high. Whoa! Maybe we should find something to float on. I guess we could stand on top of the statue. Okay, there's another one there. Oh, that one did not have another waterfall. Do you have the Zora outfit? You can ride the waterfall up to get a better vantage point. I do have the Zora outfit, yeah. Because it looks like I should actually go for where that bat is sitting at. There's number 3. I'm assuming that's the third. Are these the hot springs? Sweet! And look, there's a treasure! Did I just accidentally find what I was looking for? Look at all those bats. Bubble Frog, I will come see you in a minute. Ooh! The Vomado Divine Helm with cold resistance. A helm worn by the warrior who protected the Rito in a time beyond memory. It is said to deepen the bond with the Rito when worn by a Hylian. Interesting. Okay. Treasure of the Secret Springs complete. Well, hell yeah, that was fantastic. We still have other Rito ones, but that's okay. Legacy of the Rito. Spot. What else is up here? That's at Rito Village. Lots over by the Goron and Nakala. Lots in the Akala region. Okay. We still haven't found the new champion's tunic either. She wrote that the torches are the key. According to the Princess Zelda's diary, a new and improved champion's tunic is hidden in the throne room of Hyrule Castle. She wrote that the torches are the key, but what does that mean? So we have to go back to the castle. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Should try on my new helmet? Okay. Gerudo. What was Manny's beloved? Oh, get courage. Goddess statue of courage. Spring of Courage is troubled by her inability to sense the mother goddess in the vast canyon. Okay. That is an interesting looking one. It kind of looks like Vomado too. Oops, I didn't need the water, but that's okay. Nope, not ice. Oh, that's not where I wanted to be. Yep, that's why. Hit it. Don't just stand there, buddy. Or, Tulin, if you want to hit him, that's great too. Thank you. So I'm guessing most of these are just little tiny spaces. Did I see Tulin? I didn't see what Tulin did. Tulin has the mask on. Oh my god. That is cool. Does he keep it on even if I take the mask off? Oh, it deepens the bond with the Oh. That's so cool. Thanks, Vesta. And thank you, Lydia, as well. Love that. Which one of you is our way out? Perfect. You got this, Link. Just take a nice slow swing. Did you just get frozen by a dead bat? You understand people wanting to go in blind into games, but this is one of those games where you hear things through the grapevine and you never would have found on your own. Totally. And I'm not a no backseating person. My general rule is, like, don't give me the plot. Like, I want to be able to react to that one when I get there. But, like, little things like that are just really, really fun. But I know, like, other people are really sensitive to any information, and so, you know, try to be respectful when we're there and all that. But yeah, here it's totally cool. I don't mind sharing cool little things like that. I didn't even think I was going to play this game originally. Thanks for the gem. There's a way to get uncorrupted weapons, but that kind of breaks the... Oh, this is definitely the hot springs because now this is all hot springs. That's amazing. Kind of breaks the game, so if you wanted to let you know. Oh, I appreciate that. No, I'm good on that one. I know that I can get them from the statues down in the depths. Yeah. You went to do a post-work stretch and that apparently lasted 3 hours. Well. I hope that you were all good and stretched all out now. You have specific areas and whatnot? Yeah. Alright. Now we just need to get out of here. I think we blew up everything. Let's use this one. Get me out of this cave. Nope, because then you needed the post-nap stretch. Oh, good. Love you some Zoro and Gerudo equipment, though. Yeah, that's why I have the Gerudo shield with the ruby on it. I don't use it for art, for, like, battle, but it's just fun to have it. It's like, I have a pretty weapon. All right. Okay, we don't need that pin anymore. We were correct, or close to it. We found a shrine over here. I imagine that there's probably a shrine right here somewhere. With there being one by the other one. So let's go down to this one before we call it here. Turn around. There we go. That is a mountain in our way. And hello, dragon. We're like post-work nap and post-nap nap. That's even better. Gosh, I've been sleeping so terribly the last few nights. I had a couple of nights where I didn't go to bed until after 9 a.m., which is not ideal. I don't recommend it. But I was working on stuff and just got caught up in it, and next thing I knew, it was 7. Wait, what did you just... Oh, you have the boulder breaker. Okay, well, they're shy, but good to know that I can take pictures of them. Let's see, what are you actually missing here? Oh, I see it. Yeah! You didn't get the midday nap because your mom needing your laundry? Oh. Fair. By the way, the craziest thing happened earlier. You were using Game Pass and got invited to a party by somebody that you hadn't heard from since 2007? Mid-stream. Wow. Hopefully somebody that you wanted to talk to. You don't remember? Game Pass is like that sometimes. Yeah, it's always concerning when you get a live stream, like, invite and you don't remember the person, and, like, especially how toxic games were. You're a completely different person now. Totally understandable. I play some games with one of my nephews, and he wants to get into streaming. And so I hung out with him for a bit, and I was playing with... He plays with, like, the same guy all the time. And my nephew is just about to turn 16, and this guy he plays with is in his mid-20s. And he's always saying racist and homophobic things. And he thinks it's just funny and jokes because it's just what he says. And I'm like, I go to my nephew and I'm like, dude, if you do stream, like, you can never have this guy on your channel with you. Like, you cannot. You cannot do this. And I'm like, and if you want to co-op with me, like, he cannot be there. Like, it's bad enough just being there in a normal conversation, but, like, not live. No way. Let's see, what kind of room do we have here? Okay. Let's do this. are just fine, Addison. Don't worry. Oh, is it now too tall? Sorry, I kind of used your leg to pry that over, didn't I? Oops. Okay, that's a little better. Let's do one of you. I feel like that works. As long as it doesn't fall this way. I say that and now I'm like, it's going to totally fall this way. Just go for it. Let's see what happens. Fantastic. Yeah, he's standing. All right, red rupee. Definitely hungry, yeah. Ooh, a bomb flower. Thank you. I just used up a lot of those. Is there a way to tell how many Addison signs are left to put up? Come back, fishy. Is there a chest over here at this camp? No, those are Koroks, aren't they? No, those are bundles of wood. And flint. Okay. Well, we just doomed somebody. There's that Gleeok again. There we go. I could have gone to my menu and cleared that a lot easier, but... Oh, it's just more scissor thin. Okay. Fantastic. You missed the unlimited bombs? Same. Let me get away. Go ahead. Hit it. Whew! That was closer than I wanted it to be. What's down here? You did it first, then you went back and realized you hated unlimited bombs because you used them and kept hurting yourself. Okay, fair. Oh, there's a little pile of rocks over there, and there is a raft. Link, you missed. This does not seem like a good place to go swimming. You basically have unlimited bombs, because, geez. Did you do item dupes? And zero judgment, even though I'm somebody who's not planning to use them, I have nothing against others doing so. I see what they want us to do. Do we have... We have a magic stick? I am now curious what a magic rod and a Korok leaf will do. Will we get lots of wind? Or will it be basically nothing and a complete waste of a magic rod? You always used them against Monster Horde at the skull bases? Oh, yeah. Why didn't I pick up that other Korok prawn instead of just leaving it on the ground? Oh, you're getting blown all over the place here, Raph. Wow, this is about terrible. You miss using the magnets to make speedboats? Don't like grinding, especially now that you're older. Ain't got time for that shit. Yeah, that's fair. That box feels heavy. Oh, it actually had goodies in it for a change. And there's a chest over there too. Oh, perfect. Just where I wanted those to be. Oh, there we go. I'm like, we need to move away from this block so that I can drive again. Like, you're in a cave rock wall, no bombs, hammer, about to break. You better believe I'm duping. Okay. Wow, this thing... I guess the actual phrase is it handles like a boat. Let's go this way. There's like no steering power at all. I think I'm actually going in the wrong direction. Try to turn into it, does that help? Never seen somebody fight their own sail. You know? Maybe getting rid of the sail would be a good idea. Forget this. You go over there. Or, you know, try to take me out. That's fine too. I'm still dragging it along the bottom. Yeah, this is a little better. We're at least going in the right direction now. I don't think I'd made a raft with a sail in this game. Still love the Breath of the Wild is the game with the most death by treasure chest. Oh, that's not what I expected here. Let's hang out here for a minute. Oh, is it a Korok? Yep. Yeah, ha ha ha. That was not meant to sound that sarcastic. A little, yes, but not that far. Will they sped up the melt animation? Yes. That's up here somewhere. This game managed to do action, adventure, hardcore, and cozy game all at once, right? It's really funny to me because I was not a Breath of the Wild fan until I played this, and now I keep playing it because I'm like, I just want to spend more time in this world, and... Okay, this one doesn't look like a monster. It might be a rock, but it doesn't look like a monster. Nope, it's a chest. An opal. Okay. What do we have over here? You're gonna keep your secrets if you have any. They're like, you can pick up a icicle, but you're carrying onto a ruby shield, so it's not going to last very long. I just realized if they had the ice quest in this one that you could totally just carry a sapphire shield and you wouldn't have to worry about the ice block melting. I don't know if it would completely work that way, but it feels right. Okay. We still have the, oh, the Gerudos, the Gerudo, like, heroines, and the 8th. We have that plot line for next time. I think we're going to probably have to do this next time, too, because it's 1 in the morning. You missed Cass from Breath of the Wild, though he was always your favorite. Cass's quests are good, yes. Lots of the shrine quests in this one do still remind me of some of those. He was always your favorite in bed. You know, they do say that the Rito down beds are very nice and cozy. What is... Oh! I can't open that yet, though, because they all want the band to get back together, and the band won't get back together yet. Okay, these are the dueling peaks. And we are in heavy rain. Which should end soon. But the clue is that we have caves facing each other somewhere along here. What was that? We'll run the length of this. If we don't have our cave by then, we're going to jump down to that thing if it's still there. I don't see a cave up here yet. Guessing maybe it's up by the top. That is definitely still there. Oh. Let's discover it. Don't mind me, I just came for your horns. Damn. Whoa. Okay. Excuse me, camera? Okay, we've got another puzzle. I'm not going to stay on very much longer, but we've got an ad in about 3 minutes. And so I'm going to run down to what I'm thinking is probably a star fragment. That's my guess anyways. I don't think that I have any of those in this game other than I had one on a staff a long time ago. Yeah, so I'm going to run down to get that, and then we're going to come back up because we have the code and there's a cave up there somewhere we need to go to. So we're going to do that. But I'm just giving you a heads up because there is going to be an ad in just a couple minutes. And then we'll stick around after. Do this puzzle, and then we'll call it after that, so. Come on, Tulin, let's go! Oh, let's strengthen our bond with you since you're, like, flying around with us everywhere. Is this... No, I don't want to ask that. I think I already know the answer. Once we get past some stuff we're doing. Ooh, you almost got me. You can all fight it. That is a star fragment. Nice. Fuse attack power is only 1. Mysterious stone fragment that fell from the sky. Its gem-like quality makes it highly valuable. One theory is it has the power to light up its environment, which it does. But what good is that to us? Since we have so many bright blooms and things like that, it feels like something else must be of import there. Maybe we fly from this tower down to there. I'm not even sure what's going to be longer, the loading screen or running over there. Oh well, there's a couple of baddies in the way. No, don't climb down. And that jumping takes a lot of stamina, but it moves you up the hill so quick. It's like, run faster, Link. There's the ad. And there's a chest down below us, so we haven't done this well. Interesting. I wonder why not. We were here for a while. I'm going to fly over to the hill. Well, yeah, I'm going to fly over to the hill. Normally we take a break. I'm like, we're going for this puzzle. Whoa. I'm going to land up here so that I can get a point. I didn't look at the map to see where I needed to land at, so figured I'd better land somewhere up here first. Missed. Whoops. Sorry, Link. Didn't mean to slam you into the ground. Can you imagine being a player character in a video game? And just like, this is no good. Oh, did I push the wrong button? I pushed the marker button, not the clip button. I'm gonna hit the clip button even though I know it's gonna take a bad clip because it'll give me a timestamp to go back to, and I don't think the marker actually works in the VOD. It's supposed to, but I don't think it really does. We're getting close to the end of time here. End of our ad time. I just realized how many gems I have. 91 amber, 10 diamonds, 57 opals. There's so many. I feel like I sold most of my rubies to build the house. Alright, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for enduring those. We crashed into an island. And this guy. Save for the upgrades? Yeah, that's a good call. Rich in gems, yeah. Okay, now, where am I trying to actually go? That would be very important to know. We want to go here. Oh, it's a little ways over. Not bad, though. We were pretty close, so I'm glad that I landed on the Sky Island before coming down and realizing that I had to go back up again. Oh, it's not a spot to drop an apple. Excuse me? Is that a pilot wings? You have to land here and get a bullseye or it doesn't count? Yep. I did find you. Okay, somewhere along here we should have another cave. Let's see what we can find. It said they were facing each other and we were lowered down before, but this looks like a cave right here. Oh, you got away. Oh, you died from the fire. Okay. That's fine, too. Eightfold blade can stay right there. No, thank you. Excuse me, Novo. This one's for you. And that looks like Misko, which is what we want. Okay. Brothers Dominic and Person read you one of Misko's old manuscripts. It said, in West Necluda stand twins poised to duel. Each contain a cavern that faces the other. Show the little twin sign to the big twin to open the door to my treasure. Okay, we took a picture of the sign on the other one. Another bubble gem. Don't mind if I do. And then I'm assuming that what we are after is up here. Especially call up these. Whoa. Nope, I don't need you. Thank you. Okay. Ah, so we have the triangle here. And that's going to be the door that opens. And the picture was... If I'm imagining this with the triangle point facing... The one that faces away from me facing towards the door. Then we have the middle one. No, don't delete that. I need that picture, thank you very much. So this one. This one. This one over here. Not you. And this one. There we go. That wasn't bad at all. We'll have to go find the brothers again and ask them for another 100 rupee treasure hunt. Tingle's shirt. Link, you've got like a green screen shirt? There once was a man who claimed to be the very reincarnation of a fairy. He treasured this shirt, and so will you. After all, it's a rather rare find. Kulu Limpa! That's a look. Wait, with the clock? Is this Majora's Mask? Is that where Tingle's from? All the cuckoos. She says she'd like to have 10 since they're a popular item. Oh, bird eggs. Follow the birds in the morning. Okay, let me go to Kakiriko Village and we'll prepare for that for next time. Did we make it through a stream without a meal? Without a, like, Link having a meal? Watch, I end up getting my butt kicked landing in Kakariko Village, just somehow. They're like, here, we're going to drop a rock on your head. You did it to the Koroks, it's only fair. They're all here. Like, I don't need to follow you, you're here. But apparently they leave every morning. Tingle is from Majora's Mask, and I made it through without a meal, but I did die once. That is a very good point. We did add to the rip counter. Oh, regular bed's fine. Morning, please. Good morning. Your Sundelions are growing. Excellent. You gotta pull all the weeds. Yep, gotta keep your garden tended. You're on quite the journey here. Oh, they didn't even stop. They're continuing on. Where are they going? Wish we could have gotten the floral headband thing everyone's wearing. Can you imagine how cute Link would look in one? Oh, absolutely! Do I have any headbands? The closest I have is this. And it kind of like tucks into his head instead of actually being displayed up on top. Although we do have the CC hat. We could, you know. I wish that wasn't so over the top. Wow, your cuckoos really do not want to be in town. Got some wild birds here. Little, poor little feet. But it's CC, it has to be over the top. This is true. Oh, I see. Discovery, the cuckoo hideaway. I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to take all of your eggs. Oh, there's something here to fight, too. Where's your Nobo? There you are. Link, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, I took the bait. You stole my bow? Oh my gosh. Link, there you go. Give me back my bow. Anything good in here? Emblazoned shield, but it has 9 guard up. I want these to be so good. Unfortunately, they just aren't. Hi, Bubble Frog. I wonder if there is some cultural significance to the Bubble Frog and the rabbit. All right, 11 eggs out of here. We needed 10. There's a chest down here? Oh wait, sorry, you're the wrong store. Hang on. I don't think I've talked to her this entire game. Maybe like really early on. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. I should be able to replenish my stock of everything other than bird eggs. They're a popular product, so I wish that I could do something about that. If only I had 10 of them. Oh, yes. Then I could restock whenever I needed to. Here you go. How about some bird eggs? Oh, you really brought me 10 bird eggs? What a kind-hearted thing to do. Thank you so much. Of course, I'm not about to take them off your hands without paying. So here's 50 rupees. Oh, thanks. I know it's not much, but that should still be more than you'd normally get. Here, let me just put these on display. There, now both my shelves in my heart are full. Please come again. And you just charged me 12 apiece for them. So, yes, you gave me 50 rupees for 10, but if I bought them back from you, it would cost me 120. That seems about right. 60-70% markup. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing? Where are we going? What are the people out there doing right now? And like, we've been on so late, so like the late night crew, we've been raiding like crazy lately. Wonder if we can find... Do I want to find somebody new? Nah. Anybody on that we haven't gone to see? I don't think I've ever raided over to this person, so... Are they walking away from their desk right now? No, they're just standing up. Okay. Oops, can't use that shut window. It doesn't do anything. I need to come over here. If you're just joining us, drop a follow. We'll be back next week. Well, we'll be back Friday, actually. And we'll probably play... Oh, I know what we're playing. We're playing Detroit Become Human on Friday. So join us for that. We're going to raid over to Cap'n K. So join us for the raid. Grab one of the raid messages if you can. And join us over there. Like I said, we'll be back on Friday with Detroit Become Human. On Saturday, which is the 23rd for me, we are going to be playing, not playing, we are going to be baking and building a bike. So join us for that. Come on over to the Discord. We've got the recipes over there already. There's the Discord. And we are on all of the socials. Too many of them to keep up with, but we try every now and then. So there'll definitely be some stuff out there. Thank you to everybody who was here tonight. Congratulations on everyone keeping their heads tonight as well. We had some fun. We built a new early what do you call it? The early crew redeem. Instead of having our first, second, third, there is now one redeem, which will work for the first 5 people that click it. So that was kind of fun, and we set up our holiday overlays so that we are all set to go for our holiday stream. It looks like I missed the ending screen over on the vertical, but that's all right. I'll do some touch up on the other computer. So yes, we'll be doing that, and we'll be back again on the Friday, Saturday, and then what is the 26th. We're out of time, so we'll see you again soon on your own channels for many of you that stream on all those places we hang out together, and hopefully back here again soon. And until then, bye!